Yo, J1, what's good, bro? Let me, I gotta run downstairs quick. I'll be right back. Alright. Back in business. I say more shit, bro. I don't know, had to go slap some oil on my hair real quick. I just, alright, that's right. I don't know. My hair was feeling like super dry just now. I don't know. My scalp was itchy. Had to go grease up real quick. Can't be in here with no dry scalp early in the damn morning. Ah, yeah. Got that good mojo from my good cup of Joe. I don't know if this is connected to the speaker. What's good with you this morning, homie?
Black Malay. Sometimes people just get shot, caught up in the rain of Machiavellians. Murder over dumb shit. Everything is not connected. Some things are, but you bugging. You taking it too far. Stop staring up at space. Pay attention to life on Earth. You worried about the wrong things. Let's talk legislation. All these laws changing. Foreign bankers. Let's talk proposition. 37, let's practice the First Amendment. She say she love when I speak my truth. Oh yeah, she searched for me her whole life. I tell her your head, keep searching, cause you ain't never gonna find. Never with my balance, my vibration, I resonate. My pull is magnetic, I'm attractive, but I give more than I hold. Get some 350s, 9 millis, Stendo 47s. They want us to all this on. But we ain't giving up our weapons. It's the USA, motherfucking USA, the US of A. We're black is beautiful, black is powerful, and we all here to stay. Right here in the United States, motherfucking USA, the US of A. Look, we are all beautiful, all powerful, all one human race. Big up the sister and brethren around the globe, the sleeping giants ever woken. Like to us, it's like Play-Doh. We just shape the shit how we want it. Come graduate from that old school. This is higher learning. We passed that. Take a leap of faith and just let go. We waiting for you in the aftermath. Behind the wizard's curtain. This ain't Kansas for certain. We live and live in color. Backstage at the Truman Show. Everything not three dimensions. There's so much more to be seen.
Bro, the same thing. Yeah, I got it for free and still haven't played it yet. But it's like you be so hyped for games that you buy, but if a motherfucker give you that shit for free, you be like, I'll get to that shit later. I used to love playing the Far Cry, all the way up to Part 3. I think Far Cry 1, 2, and 3 were some of my favorite ones. And then they did, like, I think the first one that I got and didn't play, I don't think I ever played that shit, was Far Cry Primal.
For a family. They want to. Right. They want to. When women make money, they say, I'm independent.
Now you got me really thinking about playing that shit. But then now I got A Plague's Tale Requiem. I never played the first one, Plague's Tale, but I watched somebody else play it. And it's like Europe during the plague and all the rats. You got to keep your little brother safe. I think the main character is like this, a female character, and you got to keep her brother safe for some reason. And I don't know. I never played the first one, but they gave us the second one for free, and it looks really good. And every time I turn on the PlayStation, it's like I should play that game. Right after I play a little bit of Call of Duty, then I play Call of Duty for like 4 hours, and then it's like I'm good. He taught 10,000 years ago doing damage. Somebody else told me that too, yo. You're not the first person who said that. Somebody else, they was like, yo, Far Cry Primal is the best Far Cry. It's like, bro, it's literally the best one. And I'm like, really? There's like, yo, gotta play Far Cry Primal, and I never played it. But Far Cry 6, just because it got your boy in there from Breaking Bad. What's my man's the actor's name? That's why I wanted to play that one, because he a good ass actor, yo. I wonder how much they had to pay him to get in that video game. I wonder how much they paid Keanu Reeves and Idris Elba to be in Cyberpunk. That's what I want to know. How big was that check? Because Idris Elba, he had additional content. It was like they already made the game, and they was like, you know what? Let's add something else. And so when they stepped to him to be the character, Solomon Reed, they say, oh, well, we want to add more content to the game, and we want you to play this character. I wonder how much they offered his ass for that shit, or whatever his management team negotiated. But then Keanu Reeves, he's throughout the entire game. Like, he's one of the main characters in the game. He's not a playable character, but he's like one of the main characters. So I know he got to ask some money for that shit for his role. I think Keanu Reeves being in Cyberpunk was what really hyped it up a lot. It hyped it up for me. I would have probably played the Cyberpunk game anyway, but just knowing that it had Keanu Reeves in it, I was like, oh shit, I really got to play this shit now. And then somebody else was like, yeah, you see like evolution take place, and you gotta fucking hunt all the big ass mastodons and mammoths and shit. Definitely might have to check that out, yo. Yo, 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 good morning, everybody. Yo, my man Jess. My man Jess with the mess. What's good, bro? Got everybody in with this morning. So we are live on YouTube. We're live on Instagram. Got my man J1 kicking it on YouTube with me. J1 been around for like 8 years, 9 years. Basically since day one. J1 from day one. I even got a beat. Me and J1 was chilling in the studio one day, and I was making a beat, and I named it. Matter of fact, let's play that J1 beat. What is it? Or Garage Band. And then on Instagram, got the big homie Jess. Oh, I had started making a new beat. I forgot about that. Yo, J1, I swear I got a beat with your name on it. Here you go, right here. All right, inspired by the homie. Hope everybody having a good Sunday morning. You know what I'm saying? Relaxing and maxing. Yo, what's up? I was the same way yesterday, dog. But I couldn't even make breakfast. I ain't had no milk. I ain't had something else. And I was like, shit, might as well just go make a little list, take my ass to the store. I didn't paint yesterday, but I did do some AI art. I worked on a bunch of AI stuff for a few hours yesterday. So I did do that. But today, we definitely gotta paint something. Yo, what up? My man Reed. Like I said, I hope everybody having a good morning. Still kind of early. What time? It's just 8 o'clock. Okay. I ain't really do shit since I've been up. I got some laundry going. That's about it. I got some laundry going. I washed my hair this morning, so my hair is all fresh. So I did that. Now it's just time to chill in the studio. Coffee still super hot. Super hot coffee. So we're working on a giant painting today. I started detailing his face a little bit the other day, so we're gonna continue to do that. So on this good Sunday morning, if y'all not too busy, y'all ain't gotta run a bunch of errands and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, we can just chill in the studio and do some painting. Come paint with me. The joys of painting, with Paintings by the Prince. What y'all think about that?
Open up your third eye, or you gon' miss everything. Then in the middle of all this, I got people with larceny in their heart for me. I must go down the fortress, just stay alive and stay out the penitentiary. Better wisely choose your battles. Try not to think so small. It's a big psychedelic picture. Then it turn your hatred to love. Maybe not the 350s, 9 millies, Stendo 47s. They want us to all disarm. We ain't giving up our weapons. No, it's the USA. Motherfucking USA, the US of A. We're black is beautiful, black is powerful. We all here to stay, right here in the United States. Motherfucking USA, the US of A. Look, we are all beautiful, all powerful, all one human race. One love.
All beautiful, we all powerful, all one human race. On the same thing this morning. Hey, you know how it be, bro. Gotta get it in where we can get it in. I like doing mine first thing in the morning. Get up and start the day out on some positive creativity. Who don't want to start their day out? Some people choose violence. Some people just wake up like, fuck everybody. Sometimes you have to be like that. Sometimes you gotta wake up and choose violence first thing in the morning. That's called survival. But most of the time, you can choose peace and creativity. You know what I'm saying? It's a choice. This is a choice now. What they say, free will. You can choose violence if you want. Sometimes it's necessary. But let's choose peace and productivity and creativity, motivation and inspiration. That's the direction I'm headed in. You know what I'm saying? I like that direction the best. But at the same time, it is better to be a warrior in a garden than it is to be a gardener in a war. Ooh. You know what I'm saying? Right now I'm a warrior in a garden. Just let me stay in my garden. You know, let me sit and chill and play with my flowers. I'm not choosing violence today. Y'all don't want to see that anyway, honestly.
This is not a Hollywood blockbuster. crashing into these towers are real. And these buildings crashed to the ground, including one that wasn't hit by anything at all. The American population was terrorized, hypnotized, and traumatized by repetitive showings of the devastation, with the media repeating over and over that it was a terrorist attack.
Yeah. My confidence is up. I believe with all my soul. I can do anything that I put my heart into. I spend all of my time focused in the lab, coming up with these songs, mastering my craft. Cause I'ma need that boat in one of them air crafts. God gave me a life, and I'ma live this shit. So what's up? Don't get your head bust up. You in my way, young brother. Get out my way, young brother, or I'ma run you down. You should have accepted my offer. Brush me off like it's nothing. I understand, though it's okay. Run along now, you interrupting. The illest rap still active. More dope than all of my past shit. I was just a boy, I was only 19, but my mind be on some more next shit. Race don't matter. Your faith don't matter. The enemy is government tyranny. All that other shit don't matter. My confidence like armor. I know with all my being that I can do anything. I just work hard and I achieve it. Now watch me create money for the next 300 years. So my great grandkids will eat food off of these words I'm saying here. Yeah, I wrote this with you in mind. I'm so far ahead of my time. My body will never catch up to where my brain is at. Sometimes I gotta slow down and pinch myself. I'm going too much over your head. My school of thought like the Essenes, and some secrets are best kept sacred. It's one big religious war with these old books. Who's wrong or right? Who cares? Wake up, they diverting our attention to what's really going on right here, right now. Toxic food is causing cancer. You don't have to smoke. Toxic politicians, the system is rigged. Go ahead and vote. Race don't matter. Your faith don't matter. The enemy is government tyranny. All that other shit don't matter. Your rich don't matter. Your broke don't matter. The enemy, they threaten our liberties. All the other shit don't matter.
Come on, man. What y'all be listening to? I listen to shit like this. Where's the
Tesla shit on Edison, food should be in medicine. Started dropping elements, shit been crazy ever since. Yeah, food should be in medicine. Tesla shit on Edison. Started dropping elements, shit been crazy ever since. Don't ask me who I'm voting for, a donkey or an elephant. I do not have a preference. Now miss me with that extra shit. I am not a pessimist. I'm just too intelligent. I learn to see the world the way it is and make the best of it. A leader to a state is like a god to a reverend. One hell of a
yeah, where the fuck is I wanna yo, where's the where's the other song?
born in a competition with a feeling that something's missing. Bred in a corn addiction with a synthetic composition. On the brink of a civil war or the forming of one religion. I wonder what came first, dinosaurs or Darwinism? Pledging allegiance to a flag since elementary. Writing curses and casting spells, stung by the spelling bee. And they say congratulations, you graduated. From slavery to paid slavery, you actually made it. Here. that's dumb. Why find love, that's dumb. I don't wanna go get lunch. I'm just tryna fuck dick dumb. 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 That's dumb. Then you wouldn't be, that's dumb. Forges on the coupe, that's dumb. 40 on the roller, that's dumb. 100 in a duffel, that's dumb. Then you wouldn't be, that's dumb. That's dumb. Dumb. That's dumb. Dumb. I just tell her how it come to me. Try to make it sound fly for the dumb niggas. I swear to God, I'm trying to find out what they want with me. I guess the music got me human till they done with me. And when they done with me, next one, stage disagree, keep the song step one. Force done with the false gun, cheese, I'ma go Teflon, paranoid niggas sleeping with the palm deep underground military bases, that's dumb. Bobby on the beat, that's dumb. I don't wanna sleep, that's dumb. And you in B, I'm numb. In the studio, getting blow to the realest shit I ever wrote. In a world where they give you with a Z, then say your ass the antidote. That's dumb. Dumb. Why find love? That's dumb. I don't wanna go get lunch. I'm just tryna fuck dick dumb. 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 That's dumb. Then you wouldn't be, that's dumb. Forces on the coupe, that's dumb. 40 on the roller, that's dumb. 100 in a duffel, that's dumb. Then you wouldn't be, that's dumb. That's dumb. Dumb. That's dumb. Yeah, who you know related by riddle me that? Who you know talk this much shit on the track? Once you say it's old, no way no getting it back. Who you gonna have to be much quicker than that?
Jack, how's it going, man?
Flows and metaphysical raps and open pivotal moment exposing criminal acts. For those that live in the mask, I show the critical mass. They try to give me your rule, but now the ceiling is crack. Now the ceiling is crack. I will not fall in the mud, I will not fall through the cracks. I know that where we're headed is where we've been in the past. What happened to Sasquatch? What happened to Anthrax? Which have you advanced at? What happened to loyalty and having your man's back? Wherever the red, the white, and the blue lands at, we kill the natives and never give them their land back. Let's go. That's dumb. Why fall in love? That's dumb. I don't wanna go get lunch. I'm just tryna fuck dick dumb.
Wherever the red, white, and blue fall at, we kill all of the natives and don't give them their land back. What about this song right here? Why fall in love? That's dumb. D-U-M-B, that's dumb. Dumb. I'm looking for it might not even be on here, I bet. I bet it ain't on here. I might have to YouTube it because it was an old mixtape he did. I never had a hard copy of it. Nope. I didn't think it would be on there. Oh well, I might have to put the speaker on the laptop if I play it from YouTube. Let me see. Does this have it broken into tracks? Let's see. Yo, this is one of the best mixtapes ever.
shot. Proceed.
Barely.
Yeah.
Alright, it's time to go sleep.
Uncle Lupe.
Listen to the intro on this right here and how
I
real
was
this
born
is.
in a small village.
Barely.
I was still a child when we were raided by soldiers.
Okay, and so this is an obvious question right here, but what language are we speaking? And then the next question is, why do we speak the language that we speak? What language are we speaking, and why do we speak this language? Now listen to the intro to this mixtape.
I was born in a small village.
Barely.
I was still a child when we were raided by soldiers. Foreign soldiers. Torn from my elders, I was made to speak their language. With each new post, my masters changed, along with the words they made me speak. With each change, I changed too. My thoughts, personality, how I saw right and wrong. Words can kill.
Barely.
Time and again, the country was ruled by a foreign tongue. When he was a young boy, he lost his native language, the bedrock for any developing child. His country, his family, his face, his identity, everything was stolen from him.
Meet me on the corner, I'll be waiting on you 1,000 years of better.
When you change a people's language, you change the way they look at themselves and the way they think about themselves. I wonder how would I think about myself if I had a different language. Words can kill. So not yesterday, the day before, I was listening to this Israel-Palestine debate. This is really good. Well, it's not a debate, a conversation actually. But I also was listening to some new Midjourney stuff because, like I said, yesterday I was on Midjourney trying to render some new images, and then I realized there's an update. Anybody else on Midjourney? Did anyone else know there was a update to it's the beta for 6.0? So we did Midjourney 5, and then it was 0.1 and 0.2 for 5, and then they just dropped 6 beta. Well, not just dropped. I guess I haven't watched any news on it in a while because the one clip I was looking for is 2 weeks old now.
Resolutions are not the answer for you this year. You need real solutions, and therapy can help.
Yeah, see, this right here is Advanced Midjourney V6 Guide. That was 4 weeks ago. Cinematic prompting with Midjourney 6 Plus Guide 3 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. Like, how I didn't realize like we had a major update for Midjourney. This is crazy.
Will be available in version 6. I don't know if that's the case.
Hi, I'm Joy Gong. As a traditional Chinese
So,
medicine chef and
advanced.
food therapist, I love using Squarespace to share my recipes and wellness tips.
Pushing
and to accept
boundaries.
appointments.
Hold on.
Remember
Let
to
me
keep-
watch. What is this one?
In this video, I'm bringing you the most complete guide to
Okay, and so let me take the speaker off. What am I doing? Oh, settings. Let me take the speaker off of this and put it on the laptop so we can hear. All right. Let's see what some people are saying about this new Midjourney update. Because knowledge is power.
It's stunning, photorealistic, cinematic AI photos with recently launched Midjourney version 6, their most advanced model. You will find a detailed look at the differences between Midjourney V6 and 5.2, what's new, what's improved, and how it impacts your AI photography. We will unlock the doors of storytelling with AI, utilizing the simplified prompting structure for V6. Also, in this video, I will show you a visual style guide with visual comparison of different keywords and how they're rendered in Midjourney V6 for photography types, film stocks, camera angles, lighting, motion, fashion, materials, hand and face expressions, emotion, and writing text on the images with Midjourney. First, if you want to try V6, you need to turn it on using...
Whoa. Just for a long time, like... Excuse me. Sheesh. That's the one thing that it struggles with is text. And so there's a couple of other developers that were making programs specifically for text because it's so hard on Midjourney for it to say the word, or I mean to print the word and actual spell it right and everything. So if Midjourney can get better at text, are you guys seeing this? It looks so good.
Settings command on Discord. V6 is going to be the default model in January, but until then we have to turn it on manually. I would like to have a structured and empirical comparison between Midjourney version 6 and 5.2 for AI photography aesthetics.
Okay, look, I'll show you real quick. So, not gonna lie. Oh, I flipped it too many times real fast. I don't know if it's saved to my recents or not. Hold on. Come on, go back. Recents. Okay, so yeah, like I say, I'm playing around with Midjourney. Come on, man. Look at that. Look at that. I don't want to give too much away right yet. Wait a minute. I will show. Let's see this one. This style right here. Bro, look at that. Look at the hands. It's getting better with the hands. Yo, and then I'm like, is there something different with this? Okay. Yo, but Midjourney is crazy now, yo. And this is just, I've had it for less than a year. All right, let's go back to favorites. I like what I've already made, But I know, like I said, that's why yesterday I didn't even paint. It was kind of, I already knew it was going to be like a lazy day anyway. But, yeah, I just got on the app and was just playing around on the app for a little while. It was like, wow. Okay, it seems like some things have changed here. So then when I started looking up some stuff, I was like, wait a minute. They have changed some stuff. So now, it's tutorial time. And so let's see how other people are utilizing some of the new features that are in the app.
We'll analyze and give scores of low, medium, high improvements for each of these metrics. Natural language understanding coherence, photorealism, accuracy of details, image prompting. For all challenges, I use diverse parameters of style raw, stylized as well as diverse aspect ratios to minimize biases of certain parameters as much as I can. Let's start with natural language understanding. This challenge is about how well can Midjourney understand my prompt. The better the language comprehension, the better it becomes at combining and separating things. I started with this prompt because Midjourney team mentioned that there was some improvements with multiple character rendering. That's why I picked this prompt where two characters sit in a cafe with very different looks. I can see V6 was able to render my first character with leather jacket, where other character has some kind of suit or at least a jacket, whereas V5 actually rendered leather jackets for both characters. Still, in V6, both characters look very similar to each other, but at least it was able to understand nuance in the prompt. Next challenge is about unorthodox or unusual semantics. I think here V6 did an okayish job, at least portraying whale in a perfect way and somehow adding a dragon-looking entity to the image. V5 on the other hand morphed whales and dragons to each other and created giant sharks. Next, I picked a prompt with challenging semantics and long word clusters with rich detailed descriptions to see how new model survives this. First of all, I like that couple is actually not looking at the camera here. It gives a natural, realistic feeling to the image. Generally, V6 images look much more realistic. With prompt understanding, I think here both models did a good job, except V5 has this stock image vibe. It's too brushed. And here I think V5 did better job with messy background, whereas V6 is going into more realistic direction. In the next prompt, I throw a bunch of crowded word clusters at the model and see what it does with them. I think both models did a good job, however V6 was able to understand and reflect body covered with diamonds part better, whereas V5 ignored that. Both models did a good job with tattoos and braids, and both models struggled with implants. Next challenge is about world knowledge. I picked a well-known character from Demon Slayer universe and tried to create a realistic cyberpunk version of him. I think both models did a good job, but I feel like V6 Tanjiro's face much more similar to original character, but also really like red hair on V5 image. After this point, I decided to go back to more basic prompts with nice twists. Both models struggled with this prompt. It wasn't straightforward for models to understand that I actually want a horse on top of man's shoulders. I decided to be more clear with my intention, so I constructed a new prompt, but result was pretty much same. I tried a similar approach with this prompt just for fun. And surprisingly, V5 did a better job in the first run. But with more context and raw mode, things got better. Overall, version 6 looks much better at picking up a lot more nuances in natural language and reflecting those nuances on the photo. There is still room for improvement. For natural language, understanding my improvement score is high. Challenge 2, photorealism. how realistic output looks like. For this challenge, I choose prompts for maximizing photorealism. I tried 3 different prompts and compared next to V5 images. And oh boy, V6 did an amazing job. Images look much more realistic and detailed, especially skin realism is heavily improved.
Yeah, the skin, yeah.
Airbrushed feeling of V5 is diminished. V6 feels much less stock image-like and much more natural and lifelike.
Wow.
Photorealism improvement score of V6 is high. Next challenge is accuracy of details. How well model renders images with greater details, and these are more likely to be accurate and AI defect-free. For example, depiction of hands, images of people holding objects, guns, katanas, bows and arrows, umbrellas, a witch on a broom, cigarettes, details of faces in crowded scenes, image inside image, etc. I started with a basic but challenging prompt. Correct depiction of a witch on a broom is always challenge for AI. I'm really surprised with the improvement level V6 brings in this challenge. I thought this is really promising.
Most people have no clue that in 2023 the best way to make money on Amazon is not with physical products. It's Amazon's other company, Audible.
Then I was simply shocked with how V6 renders both umbrella and cigarette so accurately. Of course, it's not perfect, but in comparison to V5, it's very significant improvement. Here is another challenge with model needs to render art inside art, people and details of surroundings. V6 didn't really make a better job with accuracy of details, but also correctly reflected my wish to have both sitting and standing people in the scene. However, volleyball scenes are still a big challenge and final boss for models, even for V6. Overall, my accuracy of details improvement score for V6 is high. Last challenge is about image-to-image prompt performance. I started with an original image and copy-pasting the image link to Midjourney as an image prompt to understand how loyal new generations are to the original image and quality of resemblance. I used the image of Lucia from GTA 6, and I was hoping to have a realistic version of character, but I was slightly disappointed. I think V5 did much better job here, but I didn't have so much time to play with it. Yet, so hopefully, I will give you more updates on this in upcoming days. Let's continue with ultimate hyper-realistic cinematic AI photography prompt structure. V6 brings some changes to prompting. You don't need to use junk words like award-winning, 4K, 8K anymore since model is much more capable. An improved natural language understanding of V6 gives us a massive creative opportunity to be able to define our desired art in great details. We will organize components of our prompt according to 3 layers equals organism, molecules and atoms, which together creates a fully defined artwork. Of course, we don't have to add every element in every level, but one by one we can allow Midjourney to fully understand our creative direction. In V6, I will start by defining my art with a simple prompt that only consists of foundational level decisions.
Cinematic documentary photography.
Good, but can we define the artwork
Hold
more precisely?
on, go back.
Let's add secondary level details like shot type. Well, we don't have to add every element in every level, but one by one we can allow Midjourney to fully understand our creative direction.
Okay.
In V6,
so cinematic. Documentary photography. Warhammer. Okay, so Warhammer is the theme and the character. So, okay, so you want a cinematic shot that resembles documentary photography. I gotta use those two. I use cinematic still frame, and then sometimes I use the prompt sci-fi movie or science fiction movie. But I never used documentary photography. So that's interesting. All right. Let's keep going.
I will start by defining my art with a simple prompt that only consists of foundational level decisions. That looks good, but can we define the artwork more precisely? Let's add secondary level details like shot time.
Aeroflex 35BL camera, Canon. So he names a couple of different cameras. And 70 millimeter. So he puts the frame and the camera type.
Whether film stock, camera, and emotion. Here is the result. But this image looks different now, still we can do more. Let's take our character and create a version where ice meets fire by adding sunset to our prompt and different camera angle. What if we go deeper and make some atomic decisions? For example, give our character a futuristic armor, or maybe he has a metallic knight armor from 17th century Victorian age. Maybe we need to learn his backstory and what changed him. With V6 you have more creative control. Additionally, for building your cinematic universe in Midjourney quickly, you will need shots of landscape, people, and architecture from your AI film universe. This prompt structure with permutations will run 3 different jobs with same style and different combinations for words, landscape, people, and architecture. Then I can upscale one of these elements and then use strong variation feature of Midjourney to create different landscape shots for the same time with same style. Now I will deep dive to every element in Atomic, prompting one by one, starting with photography type. Let's explore what Midjourney V6 brings for wide spectrum of photography types. Portrait photography is a style of photography that primarily focuses on capturing the personality and unique expressions of an individual or group.
Yo, honestly, this I can't hardly paint. I can barely pay attention to what I'm doing.
Street
trying
photography
to listen to this video.
is a candid genre that captures everyday life and society in public spaces,
portrait photography, street
often
photography.
offering a spontaneous, unique perspective on the human condition. Product photography involves taking photographs of products to highlight their features for commercial
I might have to
or
watch this
advertising
over
purposes,
while I actually have
typically
the
emphasizing
program
detail,
open.
clarity, and appeal. You can combine this type with various decorating items, compositions, lighting, or with different angles. Fashion photography specializes in showcasing clothing and other fashion items, often involve.
So the scenes that I'm trying to create are very difficult for some reason. Like this right here is the closest that I've been able to come to generating a giant that looks like a normal person surrounded by other people that look normal. For some reason, the old algorithm, it always makes a giant like a monster or something. And I've seen other really good ones of giant people or giant animals that just look normal but they're really huge. But at the same time, it's like some of these artists don't share their prompts, so you don't know exactly the wording they used. But now it's getting a lot easier. Oh shit! Now it's getting a lot easier because the large language models are so much easier to implement into these programs, and so that's why he keeps saying like it understands natural language a little better. So you can just, they want to make these things just like you're talking to anyone else, just like you're talking to a person. You can just speak normally, and no matter how, like, everybody will describe things differently. If you tell a story about anything, a dog catching a frisbee, and I tell a story about a dog catching a frisbee, it's this, we are seeing the same thing, and we're trying to like tell exactly what we're seeing, and we'll still say it a different way. That's why police reports are so crazy. Everybody at the scene, they about 10 different stories. So if they can get these things to really just understand natural language, and then it can easily depict what we're trying to get at. So today I might actually hop back on there again after watching a few of these tutorials and seeing what else it can do now. Like I said, I've had this program less than a year, and it was only maybe a year or so old when I got it. And I don't know, I was not hyped about AI art at all. And I can remember like some of the first images, because I watch a bunch of tech shows and stuff all the time, and I remember when they was like, oh, this is what a computer sees as art, and it was like this really trippy acid trip looking type shit, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like, that's how the computer sees the world, where it says it's a dog, but then it's actually, you can't even make it out as a dog. It's just a bunch of little things that kind of look like a dog. It was so weird back in the day. But now, that shit is smart as fuck, yo. It's so wild to see exactly how smart this stuff has become. And how user-friendly it is. Honestly, like, I think that was something else too that I was thinking, well, how difficult of a learning curve will this be? You know, because I didn't get a tablet for a long time. Like, I've only had my iPads for a couple of years, like 1 or 2 years maybe. And it's like, well, I've taken years and years to learn this craft. And now, I mean, like I say, what's the learning curve on this other stuff, this digital art, and is that really art, you know? But now I really, really, really enjoy learning more about. Wow. Really? I just dropped my damn stick. I'm happy I didn't poke a hole in nothing. Jeez. That would have been terrible. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, whew, man, that was so close. I didn't panic. I didn't like leap. And I'll try to jump and everything. I probably just made shit worse. Alright, trying to work on this little ear.
Elaborate staging and lighting to enhance the aesthetic appeal of the designs. You can combine this type with magazine photography for young, expressive, eye-catching photos. Documentary photography refers to images that accompany text in publications like magazines, newspapers, or websites intended to illustrate and enhance the story or article. That's perfect to create realistic AI photography with raw, unfiltered human emotion and moments that communicate the realities of events. And in this sense, it's very similar to documentary photography and photojournalism. Architectural photography focuses on capturing buildings, structures, and other man-made designs in a way that highlights their beauty, symmetry, or historical significance. We can create both indoor and outdoor architectural photos. You can combine your prompts with various color schemes, weather types, locations, styles, movements, and you can use Jai Mavic 3 as keyword for drone shots. This is a genre focused on capturing expansive natural scenes, often emphasizing the aesthetic beauty and grandeur of the environment. You can combine your landscape photos with various locations, objects like lighthouse, house, caravan, color schemes, weather types. You can add Jai Mavic 3 for drone shots or use various keywords like soft, dreamy landscapes, surreal architectural landscapes, National Geographic photo for elevating your artwork. Food photography specializes in capturing food in an appetizing and aesthetically pleasing manner, often used in cookbooks, magazines, advertisements, and blogs. Still life photography is a genre focused on capturing inanimate subjects, often a group of objects, with creative arrangement, lighting, and composition to evoke a sense of
Oh yeah, this is the one, dog. That's why I'm listening to some Midjourney stuff now. So Midjourney just had a recent update from 5.2. I think they went from 5.2 to 6.0. So I'm just listening to some tutorials, seeing what new prompts people are talking about, so I can start making some more stuff. I should do that, stream some AI generation. What do you think? I'll show you guys how I do it. So the next scene I want to do is like a council meeting, and I have like 2 images that look okay, I guess, but I don't like okay. And that's why I haven't put it on canvas yet, because I think that I can, because it's just a reference. And I can take an okay picture. Most of my photos that I take myself are just, they're kind of like okay photos. But with the AI, I want my shit to be better. I feel like it can be better some kind of way. And so that's why I was holding off on putting a council scene on canvas right now, because I do want to see if I can just try to generate a different scene. I really do have a strong candidate for the next painting. If I were to use it for the council scene, I know I could just like use other references as well. And that's how I did this one, because there were 2 images that I generated, and both of them were kind of like okay. And I was like, you know what? I couldn't like really get the AI to incorporate the elements from each one that I was liking. So I just took both images and I put them in Procreate, and I just like merged them together in Procreate my damn self. And so I feel like that's what I can do with the other image that I have of the council meeting. Like if I were to use that one, I can just embellish it a little bit myself, I guess. And it would work. But as I do want to see, before I do that, I do want to see if I can just like make another one. So I might work on that today. This ear is looking okay. It's looking okay so far. Alright. And if we do that, and then I'm gonna put a little bit of oh, that's what you call it? I thought I had some yellow ochre. This is raw sienna right here. This might be a little too dark. It'll work right there, but I definitely, you know what? This raw sienna, it'll work right here too, like that. But I'm definitely gonna need some of this yellow ochre real quick. Yellow ochre. Don't make me poke her. She's a freak. She told me to choke her. I said no. I'm not a broker. I'm not making deals on your thrills. I'm not making deals on your thrills. You ever heard that song? Nah, I just made that shit up, man. I'm not making deals on your thrills, bitch. Yeah, the yellow ochre, what I needed right there. A little bit right like that. Yep. And then a little bit of this cadmium orange here. Something like that. I hate how many folds ears have in them. Ears just got so many folds and creases. You really gotta be shaped like this just so I can hear? That shit just can't be like smooth. My ears so foldy. You know? You ain't never think about that? Nah. It's all good, man. Let me think about some. They sound like some old school shit, you know? She told me to choke her. I said, no, sir. I ain't making deals on your thrills. I don't know my own strength, bitch. I may get too excited. Stop. Alright. Okay. Now I'm gonna get this other little brush, and I just wanna do like that right there, just cause. And right there, and then maybe on the inside. Hold up, let me wipe it off a little bit, and then right, I just wanna swoop. Right there, I'm gonna wipe this brush off one more time, and then I'm gonna do it right here. Just barely touch it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to fuck it up. I actually did fuck it up a little teeny bit, a smidget. Cause this right here has to be a little more defined. Okay, and now when that dries, I'll come back and add just like one little bright highlight on the edge of there, and that air should do it. Well, hold on, jeez, and that's a little too sharp. Let me soften that. All right, so now we're gonna do this jawline. I might add, I don't know, this Van Dyke Brown might be dark enough without adding any blue or anything to it. Just gonna tuck this shadow back underneath there. It's gonna brighten up a lot, but I do want at least that much right there. Hey man, painting is where it's at, bro. You know what I'm saying? Painting is where it's at. How good is this camera? Damn. Go ahead, iPhone. Look at you. I'm trying to zoom in. It's that. Damn. Alright, so like I be saying, we're going dark to light, dark to light. You can see the. Oh, I just had to check YouTube. Nobody's on YouTube right now. So you can see the underpainting, which is, once again, this is just your roadmap. Just block it in, try to figure out where your brights are going to be and where some of your darkest areas are going to be. And then we build on top of that. So now, like I say, we're going to start defining this jawline here. I want it a little smoother, but at the same time, let's start lightening it up now. Get some of this Venetian red. I think, oh, you know what I should have used? Well, this will do right here because I can blend these two. Because this is very close to transparent earth orange, and that's a really warm color. It works really well for brown shadows like this. But these two reds will do it. I do the same thing, basically. The color doesn't have to be exact. It's the tones. If you can get the cools and the warms in the right spot, then the exact color doesn't really matter. You just try to get as close as you can. That's why monochromatic art still works, because you can have a painting that's entirely green or a painting that's entirely red, but you can still see what it is because the tone and the contrast works together. I've only done one monochromatic painting years ago, and I did it as a little exercise challenge just for myself. Like, let me see if I can do one of those. And I did a all red painting of one of my cousins. Start to lighten it up right there. I'm gonna push this, some of this orange. I'm gonna mix some of this orange with this red a little bit. Let's see. know what? I wish there was a way. Well, I guess I could do that if I started another Instagram stream from one of my other devices, and then I asked myself if I could join this stream, and then I would have two streams going at the same time, and then one stream, one camera could be actually pointed at my palette, right? Huh? What do you think about that? So the top stream is the brush and the canvas, and then the bottom screen would be the palette itself. I might have to try to do that. Let me listen to a little bit more of this Midjourney.
Simplicity, elegance, or intrigue. Lo-fi photography is a style that embraces imperfections, using lower quality equipment or techniques, such as film grain, blur, vignetting, and light leaks to create a nostalgic, atmospheric, and often abstract aesthetic. Fantasy photography creates surreal, imaginative scenes often involving elaborate costumes, props, and digital manipulations to evoke a sense of magic and wonder. Macro photography involves close-up shots that capture small subjects or details at a high magnification, often revealing features unseen by the naked eye. Whimsical photography creates playful, quirky, and imaginative images that evoke a sense of fun, magic, and wonder. You can combine these photos with stylized weird duo and as location peak urban exploration location for truly surprising out-of-the-box results.
How to make chords, this is it. Congratulations. The chords are already made for you. We can drag one of these corporate...
High-key photography uses unusually bright lighting to reduce or completely remove dark shadows in the image. This technique results in photo.
High and low key photography, that's something else that I really struggle at, is trying to word it so that there's like a good contrast between the shadows and the light source. That's why I say that when I got the image I'm working on now, I jumped right on it. And like I say, I really couldn't get it exactly like I wanted it, so I had to combine two of the better renderings that I did. But now some of this stuff is just like, or is it that I just didn't even know any of these like lighting and camera prompts? High key photography. So if I put something like documentary photography, high key photography, and then what was the other one you said? Damn, something that gave it film grain and like this nostalgic look. I wonder what that combination will look like. Damn. All right, I gotta hurry up and get to a stopping point so I can play around with some digital stuff. I'm kind of excited now, honestly. All right. My main thing today was to really detail his face and neck. So if we can get this done, I think there should be plenty of time today to work on some digital art. We have plenty of time, hopefully. There's time if you make time. You know? But some of the stuff he's giving out is like really good information. So, ooh, full body, subjects in motion, different camera angles. That's what I be wanting to get to. Camera angles. Yo, he got all kind of stuff in here. So once again, like with Midjourney 5.2, like it got a lot easier for me to generate like more believable looking characters, because at first I was like making like really cartoony looking people. And so I did listen to a couple of other people who just have the luxury of doing this all the time, you know, being a artist and a content creator, so they got hours and hours. So of course you listen to these people. And so I did learn some different techniques, but like I say, this AI technology, it grows so fast that every couple of months you gotta like, okay, what did I miss? What else do I need to learn now? And so you're always trying to just stay up to date on like what's the newest advancements. Oh, it can do this now. Oh, did you know that you can do this now, or you have access to this feature? So and I don't know, I was like the last time I really went through a bunch of tutorials and tried to learn a bunch of prompt building techniques. I say I was able to get these right here, and I got some really good stuff, like stuff that was good enough for me to paint, like that pyramid painting, this painting. Like I'm really proud of myself. Like I learned a new skill. YouTube University. But then, like I say, the thing, it's going so fast. It's just like I gotta study every couple weeks. I gotta get on here and I gotta get on YouTube University and study some shit. Cause what damn? Cause like I say, I didn't even realize. So another thing I do too. So there's a showcase. They have a showcase section on Midjourney. And I'm not exactly sure how you submit your art, or if it's just selected by, just the members or whatever. But I'm not sure like how somebody would showcase their art and get it up on the front page like that. But if you go to the showcase section and see what other people are doing, it's a way to get some good ideas. And sometimes like you can find the prompts they use. Like I say, sometimes they don't have their prompts up there. But then while I was looking through the showcase, also you can rate stuff too. And so that's what I actually do, try to help program the program. And so it'll toss you a bunch of images, and whichever ones look the best, whichever ones look like the most believable. And the image will have the prompt at the bottom. And so everybody in the community can judge, like, does this image really represent the prompt? And we can all vote, like, which ones turn out the best. And that just helps the algorithm learn more, because everybody's saying this is what it should look like. This is what it should look like. So I think that's cool too. So I do that sometimes. And once again, that's just another way to see actually what the program is generating, and like what other ideas that the community is generating. So I was doing that yesterday, and I'm in there like on the like I say on the page, and I'm seeing some of this stuff look so fucking good. I'm like, how are you guys making this stuff? And then one of the prompts was like V6. I'm like, V6? What the hell? Wait, am I missing something? I missed it. I missed when they put the update out. And so now, this morning I was looking at it, and it's like, I say everybody posted, man, like in cyber tech time, like a couple of months is old. That shit is like, oh, that's old as shit. Oh. Like all the chat GPT and shit. Like literally that shit was hyped up less than a year ago. And now it's just like, yeah, that's old. And so like a lot of this update was out 3, almost 4 weeks ago. So technically this is an old update already. And it's like, how did I not know? Have I not been on Midjourney in a fucking month? And I pay a subscription for it. So that's another reason that I really try to force myself to like play around with the AI art a lot more. Is I'm paying a subscription for this shit. Yo, Frankie, what's good, bro? What you doing, man? Trying to pop up in here on a Sunday morning. Why you ain't in church, bro? It's Sunday morning. Y'all ain't in church? Yeah, but in here listening to some Midjourney tutorials. I didn't realize there was a update recently. So actually just gotta try to stay up on what they're doing with this digital stuff. And I don't know, sometimes like my notifications don't be coming through for like my tech channels and other channels that I follow. I feel like I should have got a notification for that. But nah, I ain't even know. I ain't know what I ain't know. That's how I figured that shit out myself yesterday. Am I gonna have to flip this canvas? Man, I hate when I have to do that shit. Maybe I can reach it like this. Cause this sky is still really wet. I can't really put my hand on it right there. And I don't want to flip and shit. Yo, but hey, the homie Sketch showed me this damn. It's a device that you can attach to your easel, and it's like 4 clamps, and you clamp your canvas into it, and then it can spin all the way around. Cause sometimes you just need like a little angle or something to make it easier to paint. And I can imagine if you had this shit that can spin your canvas in 360. But they want like $300 for that shit. That's out of my damn budget. You might not get no picture again. How this thing be working? It be trying to keep us out, bro. Goddamn shadow ban. Alright, it popped up. There it goes.
Cool, and I can actually see you today.
Nah, I can see you too. Nice shirt, bro.
Thank you. Yeah, early. We early. See, I was listening to what you said about the device that Sketch showed you. I think I've seen that. Yeah. And it can like lean into something. It do something like it. You know, if that's the one I'm thinking about.
It's crazy. It's a good idea. You know what I'm saying? It looks like a really helpful device. Like I said, I don't know. I can't afford it right now, but I wish I had one.
Hold on, make sure this thing come in. Okay. Yeah. No, but yo, the painting is coming out crazy. I love watching the process of how you do so, and like with like the layering of what you do, like what's crazy. Look, and this was I talk about some artist stuff. Some people like what you did on whatever that first layer. That's like all they can do. Good morning, Foxy.
Yeah, good morning, good morning, everybody.
And they present that. I'm like, what are you trying to do? It's like the first layer.
Yeah.
Like them to them. I'm like, yeah, what are you doing? Like, you can push it way further than that.
Yeah.
And they don't. I'm like, wow. So it's dope to see it in that way. Yeah, straight up.
Yeah, I appreciate it, bro. But that's
It's real. I like the way you built that up.
Like I said, that's my mentor, because I used to do the same thing with just one thinking. See what got everybody. Bob Ross got everybody fucked up, bro. Everybody who wants to be a painter, Bob Ross got from our generation, he got everybody fucked up because you assume that you can do what Bob Ross do and make a painting in 30 minutes. Most people can't do that shit, bro. Most people can't make a complete painting in 30 minutes. It's hard. It's very hard, you know? Especially if you want like a more realistic quality to it. So my mentor taught me layers, and he just said, bro, it's gonna take time. That's all it is. Time, patience, and you build it up. Can we get him in there? I was trying to get who that was. But I like it. It's more of a traditional method. Yo, Foxy. It's more of a traditional method of building a painting, but it works, and I like it. I like it. It like I said, it gives you a good result.
Yeah, I can see. Honestly, I don't paint like exactly like that on smaller aspects of things. I'll do that, but I really trying to push it. Like we're trying to push as much as I can into one segment kind of at a time.
But that's what I see about your shit though, bro. Like
of the painting.
All those paintings you showed, man, the two-sided paintings, and I'm like, how in the fuck does nigga do this shit in one day? Like how? Like I don't understand. Like in the level of detail that you can put like into the piece, and I'm like, in one day? How in the hell, bro? Like the ones of the dog, the one of the purple girl. I'm like, yo, I don't, man. You like a goddamn machine, bro.
Yeah, straight up. Like I said, this art stuff is like, I'm like, man, this joint. I don't even have time to even think about like what I'm doing. I wish I had more time. So actually, our last live, I was telling you that I was thinking about doing another painting, and I didn't know I was trying to paint it without painting it. But you know what's up, Malik? Hey, what's up?
Yo, for some reason, Foxy, Q and Foxy, I can't get you in here. I keep accepting your request, and it will not bring you up. Yo.
Yeah, she was saying that she was in live jail. But hold on, real quick before I get off my train of thought real quick. I was saying that okay, so I was gonna start a new painting. And I was thinking about how I wanted to go into it, and then so after like watching like much of like your work and like the busier stuff, and I know so Malik, you just came from Justin's show, right?
Nah, I actually wasn't there. I had some things to do, so I had to cancel coming.
Oh damn.
I don't know. Okay, y'all gonna be shocked at what I'm gonna say, but I gotta be honest with myself. I'm not really was feeling his latest painting. And I know that sounds strange. I know that sounds strange because I'm such a huge fan and supporter of Chester Martin. I got major love for him, but I don't know. This latest painting, it kind of rubbed me the wrong way in a sense.
Hold up. Yo, hold up. Malik. Hold.
It gave off like misogynistic vibes.
Yo, okay, hold on. Keep that thought, but I want Frankie to finish his thought too, cause he wasn't finished.
Pretty much, I was just saying it made those kind of paintings of the work of like what Prince do and what Justin did. It pushed me to a state of where for my next thing, where I got this last big canvas, I wanted to push it to a higher level from what I've done in the past. Like before, I kept saying I wasn't trying to paint. For this next thing I do, I want to do better than what I've done for everything. Like I really want to push this to what Frankie Made It actually can do and show people what I actually can do. I don't like doing that because I don't feel people deserve it. People don't deserve it, but I'm gonna give it to them once.
Yeah, just try it once.
There we go. Yeah, but yeah. So yeah, you said it felt misogynistic.
Yeah, it kind of gave off misogynistic vibes to me because I mean I can understand the first one he did where he was surrounded by a bunch of women and especially black women, and I dug that because that was a first because I was wondering when is he going to do a painting that shows love to black women since black women are one of his biggest supporters. So when he did that, I loved it. But then when he did this latest one where he's surrounded by women, it kind of like, wait a minute, because I'm pretty sure you saw it. He's presenting himself as a king that made to a divine level, which I love that. I love it when black men look at themselves highly as kings. I love that. But at the same time, you know, he has his woman for one laying on his lap, and I'm looking like wait a minute, okay, because I would imagine if he's presenting himself as a king, would it be more right that he would have her on a throne beside his queen instead of him being on his lap with his hand on her butt as if she's, you know, I hate to say it, but his whore. You know what I'm saying? And then he has all these women surrounding him. So it kind of gives off like this vibe, like he's screwing all these women. You know, I mean, I know that's probably not his intention. I'm sure he's later on going to break down the painting, but that's the vibe that I got from the first time I saw it. So it kind of threw me off. Like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah. Prince, did you see the painting?
I have not seen the painting. I have not.
So after watching that, so I had seen the live with Garland, the artist that did a live for the event. So he did the live. I don't know if did you get a chance to tap into the live of the event?
Yeah, for a very short period. All of a sudden, it paused. I couldn't hear him, and then so I just got off.
Yeah. So, in watching this, I never connect. I'm gonna say it like this: on some detail stuff, Garland. Prince and Justin. It's like here, like straight up.
Yeah, the details are fantastic.
Prince and Justin here, and also not concept wise, but even to an extent, but down to the books that's in there.
Yeah, the books. Yeah,
and stuff like that. I'm like, so I start seeing so much stuff in like connective of some of my favorite artists, and the details of what they would go and push these pieces to, and but like so, when I was watching it and they did the unveiling, I do like that he did a continuance of the last pieces, and it's kind of like he's tossing pieces of a lot of the other paintings into one, and he's keep tossing these references of what he's already done into newer takes, even down to the hand that like represents what he do a lot of times with his Instagram post and the pictures on the Instagram post. And I quote, so I'm catching like the references of like at the end he do that, and I'm looking at the hand. I'm like, God damn, that hand. So when he put the hand next to the hand over the hand in the real, it's crazy. But
yeah, those parts I liked. Those parts were dope. Those parts were dope.
So I truly felt his hump. I don't think that he meant it in that way, because again, I know you've met him in person. I've never met him. I've only spoke with him, and his humbleness, I believe, it would never reflect like that kind of stuff. And as I sat there and I watched many of these people, I've never been at a show. I've never been at a show for myself or anything like that where people came out like that. And if he ever did get inflated, he deserved it. He deserved it. He earned that shit. He earned it. If he was to feel like that way about some woman, a man who work out, got buff, got a wife, could paint through the roof. I'm like, don't let me do that shit. Macho, man. Don't let my ass get buff.
I mean, like I said before, I'm pretty sure that it's not the intention. That wasn't his intention. And it's not the message that he's trying to give out. But I'm just waiting for him to break it down. What the meaning of the paint? Because that's what he does. He breaks his painting down to explain. Because usually his paintings, they have a whole bunch of different stories and concepts in it. And he usually breaks it down. So I'm just waiting for him to break it down so I can have a better understanding. Because this is the first time where I felt like, okay, I'm not feeling this. And that's
a lot in there. There's a lot of stuff in there. It's a lot of stuff. And I didn't really get to see the zoomed in version of it. It's so much stuff. So it's going to be so many different ways that he can take it when he break it down, because it's so many different aspects outside of just, like the woman. There's a lot of stuff going on in this damn piece. And, there's a lot of stuff. Wow.
So what's his social media is just his name? Justin Wallace?
Justin Wallington.
Wallington.
So Justin, then a W. Yeah,
I'll put it in the comment.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna have to check out this painting.
Yeah, I'll tell you, he is. Yeah, I'll put it wide.
I mean, overall, he's a phenomenal painter.
No, the one, because I remember, because Malik, you actually introduced me to him when you shared some of his art, and I'm like, yeah, that shit was fucking dope. I'm like, okay, young man, I see you. So, but I never followed his page or anything.
Because his concepts are kind of similar, like Frankie said, his concepts are kind of very similar to yours in a sense, because he's like you, he's very much into expanding his knowledge in terms of reading, and he incorporates it in his paintings.
Oh no, I didn't see the only painting I saw from him is the one, and it was like some women carrying him or something.
Yeah, that's the one he did previous. It's Wellington and the Nine Muses. Now,
okay.
That one, actually, I love that one better than this one, because at least with this one, you can tell that, okay, these women that they're carrying them, they're goddesses.
Mm-hmm.
So
you put books in his art and shit? I feel like, I ain't gonna lie, yo, I feel like anybody who put books in their art, they copying my style, yo. Now I really gotta check his shit out now, bro.
Yeah, man, I mean, it's interesting though, because I'm thinking like, I wonder if he's aware of Travis Prince.
I don't know.
Because it's crazy how he incorporates the books too, because you've done it beforehand. I don't know if I don't recall if Justin never. I think the first time he started really incorporating books was this self-portrait that he did back in 2020 called "I Once Was Blind."
No, my reader series
Before that, I
10
don't
years
recall
old.
seeing creating paintings with books inside of it.
Nah. There's only one artist that I actually made a comment to about that shit one time, cause his shit was just like too similar, and I know for a fact that he's aware of me because I done met the motherfucker in person, bro. Like, and I was like,
okay, would he be the one? Will he be the one that makes self-portraits of himself?
mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Who's the guy? I want to ask Ning. I don't want to put him on blast. How many portraits they got with the books in it, or self-portraits, or how many self-portraits they got?
He did a whole series. He did about from what I saw, at least 4 or 5.
Yikes!
But my series,
He's
I got.
He's a painter, I believe from Brooklyn, and he makes most of his paintings are of self-portraits, but he incorporates like African themes in it. But I did remember seeing the paintings he's talking about where it had books. I'm like thinking like, wait a minute, that's Travis all the way.
Yeah, that's the same thing I said. And I actually asked somebody else. I'm like, am I tripping? I'm not tripping. There's like, nah, nigga, you're not tripping. So, but it's all good though. That just makes me feel kind of good because he's like an accomplished, bro. Like he's in history books and shit. Like this nigga, a black artist, he gonna go down in.
He could give you credit though.
Yeah, he gonna go down in the history books, bro.
You ever write to him? You ever write to him like a DM?
Yeah.
What did he say? Not like specifically what he said, but did you feel like it was the? Huh?
No, he ain't made no reply.
Exactly.
But did he see it?
Yeah.
What the? Yo, bro, that kind of stuff. Nah, light it up.
I can't,
I'm
man.
not saying he stole from you because I ain't seen the work. But when artists do that to artists, especially artists as good as you, that's a different kind of a slight.
No. It's just that because he takes a lot from a older artist, and so once I came across his work, it influenced me a lot. It really did. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like I say, bro, this dude is accomplished. Like this motherfucker, like he gonna go down in history books, and it's like, damn, bro. You take it. I thought I'm supposed to learn from the master, bro. It ain't supposed to be the other way around because I got like one good idea, and you took my one good idea, nigga. Like, it's like, damn, bro.
You should put him on blast because that's like, come on, it's obvious that he
compromise. I'm known. I'm known on blast. At least get what doing. Well, I called out the nigga. I called out the dude. And I was like, this dude who been paying for 10 years. And I told him, I said, nigga, I'll mop the floor with you. He been paying for 15 plus years. I said, I'll mop the floor with you. Like, I don't know and I called the nigga out, tagged him, did the video, all that shit. We put up the money for the challenge, and the nigga ain't take the challenge. I said, I'll mop the floor with you, my nigga. I put the video.
You talking about CP the artist?
What's up?
Are you talking about CP the artist?
Yeah, the CP shit. CP ass ain't take. You know what? I'm gonna lie. CP a bitch. CP a bitch. I'm gonna punch his ass in the fucking mouth. This nigga's talking all this shit on his little live, and nigga obviously checked out the work, and then nigga bitch out the fucking battle. And I said, man, I promise you, I'll mop the floor with that nigga. Like, I'm telling you, I turned up. I said, yeah, nigga, I'm telling you, I'll mop the nigga. I'm with that shit. I am with it. I am with the shits. We can paint the same exact picture during the same exact period. You can't fuck with me, and the nigga ain't take the battle.
Woo!
I'll paint whatever you paint. Like, nigga, you can pick the picture. This nigga ain't take the battle. He don't want to paint with a nigga. I've been painting since 2020. Nigga been painting since 2000 and fucking whatever, probably 2000 and fucking 7 or some shit. There's no way. No nigga like me. Some some small nigga like me could even match you. Why didn't you take the battle? You should have felt confident in that. I paint whatever you paint. And yeah, that's the kind of shit I'm on. Like, I'm enticed by battles. Like, treason exactly, people don't exactly get me, but I get.
You ain't.
Yo, Prince, you should have called that nigga out.
You ain't had to punk him out like that though, man.
You should have called that nigga out. You could have got him. And
not.
And honestly, Travis' work is a lot better than his. I never was a big fan of his work. I never really understood it, to be honest. Travis' work is a whole lot better.
Yeah, I appreciate that, bro.
Yeah, look, man, you gotta capitalize off that. This world ain't fair, man. People.
But that's the only thing, though, man. Art is very interpretive. So it once again, just because it looks very similar, he can always say like, "Nigga, I ain't still that," and then it just be a he say she say shit.
That's true. But he should have said something back. That's the issue. He should have.
And then, one time, goddamn, Kyrie Irving shared one of my paintings, and this motherfucker did not tag me in that bitch, bro.
He shared to his main page.
Yeah.
To the not to the story, to the page.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I was in a set. He posted like a set of 4 or 5 images, so you had to scroll through them. Mine wasn't the first one, but it was like the third one. And you scroll through that shit, and it was one of my paintings, and somebody sent that shit to me. I'm like, what the fuck? Yo. And I told everybody to go on this page and tag me in that shit, bro. Like, at least say my motherfucking name, nigga. How you even get that goddamn art, bro? Like, what the fuck that shit come from?
Yeah. So what happened from that with that? What happened from that?
Nothing. He, once again, never acknowledged that shit.
That shit is...
Never acknowledged it.
That shit is... To an extent of... I'm telling you, man, I try to capitalize off of everything like that. When I've been shared to a celebrity's page without them tagging me, I call niggas out. I ain't gonna play. Like, you gotta... Everything is about... Think about what's happening with, like, Cat Williams right now, right? And how... all the people kind of responding, and by them responding to him, it's kind of reinvigorating their presence online. It's reinvigorating theirs, putting them into the conversations, and all that stuff honestly only leads to money. So no matter what it is, if I say I love you, or I can say I fuck you, I'll destroy you. It's the same exact thing. It's going to get the same exact results. In fact, it probably actually is gonna get better results, because saying I love you, nobody care about love. Nigga, you say fuck you, a nigga gonna look at you a little bit differently. You say I love you, a nigga ain't gonna look at you no differently. Say fuck you, a nigga gonna look at you a little bit differently. It's about make that shit work for you. Man, I would have called that nigga Kyrie out. I swear to God. And then look, at the least he would have tagged. He would have put the tag on there, because you need many. I've seen this done on many of posts, like the Shade Room post. They will change the post, and they'll update it, and they'll be like, at so and so, at so and so, at so and so. So yeah, straight up, I don't know how y'all feel about that kind of confrontation. I'm all for that shit, because the internet can be life changing, and I'd rather destroy a relationship to build 1,000 more. I'd rather destroy one relationship to reach 1 million than to sit there and care about one relationship and then lose out, and that one relationship don't care about me.
Yeah.
Just want to look at it.
With that shit, I pay instead of pay come out 5, man. That shit, I don't know how much time I'm gonna spend. My next painting, it probably be like, probably 2 weeks. Something like that. Like, when people talk about this month stuff, I'm like, wow. I couldn't fathom. I straight up, I couldn't mentally even fathom that.
Shit. Well, my painting's almost finished.
Yeah, no, straight up, no. Yeah, look, and it's a good feeling for that point. When you keep building on it and getting it to that point.
Yeah, facts. Because when I first started painting on painting on it, I'm thinking like, damn, I don't know, can I handle this? This is gonna be a real big challenge right here. So, but I kept at it, and you know, it's almost finished. I finished all the faces. Now I gotta do a little touch-ups here and there, and then I'm gonna unveil it on the live in a few days. So
nice.
For your pieces, I never really got to see too much for your. You do the underpaintings on your pieces, Malik?
Underpaintings? What do you mean? Oh, you mean like when you like started out canvas? Like started off with like brown paint, brown painting and brown paint, and then paint over that. Is that what you mean?
Yes.
I've never, to be honest with you, I've never done that. I might consider doing that in the future, but I've never done that. I've done that when I was in college. I definitely done this when I was in college. You know, they were training me how to correctly paint, but I haven't done that on my own. I just get straight to it.
Real,
you know. I gesso it, and then start out the draw it out with a pencil and then start painting.
There's your gesso. Does it give like an extra texture to the canvas?
It actually does, bro. It does. It definitely does. It definitely does. Because when I got when I started on the Nas painting, it was actually originally a white canvas, right? So, but then I gessoed it with black gesso, and then I started covering it with black paint. It definitely adds a great texture to it. And actually, it's more easier to paint on too, because it gives like more like a smoother surface. Because you know, like canvases, depending on the material, some of them is kind of rough, like a little bit rough. But like you try like to draw on it, the lines are not like all the way smooth, like how you like would draw on just a regular piece of paper.
Mm-hmm.
But when you put that gesso on it, it makes it a lot more easier to draw on.
So you gesso out the entire canvas and then put the image on top of the gesso?
Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I see it here.
I don't do it all the time, but with this painting, I felt like I had to gesso it to make it easier to draw out what I wanted to draw and then start painting.
I don't know. I tried the gesso one time, and so I was listening to this. Once again, I'm always trying to learn too, bro. So I'm listening to other.
I can't hear you.
No? Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yes. Yeah, now I can.
Oh. So no, like I was just listening to some other artists go do some tutorials, and someone else was like saying the same thing. So you should always gesso your canvas. It's just like you said, it just makes it easier. And so I was like,
it will go a long way. Also, to be on some creative shit, gesso can also be used as a medium too.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. You know, if you want to get real creative.
But
I like to and this is just me. I like to use different types of medium, like whatever I can get my hands on. I don't like to just stick to just painting with acrylic or just painting with oil paint. So I'll use oil paint. I'll use acrylic paint. I'll use oil pastel. I'll use color pencils. There was one the Mount Rushmore of art paint that I did. I used some gesso on it just to give it some texture and also to incorporate to the appearance of the all these little small rocks on the mountain. So yeah. So yeah.
I don't know when I used gesso the first time. I'm not sure if I put it on too heavy or what, but it made the canvas feel like rough, a little rough to me. And I actually had to I had to sand. I got a sanding block. I had to sand it down, but then it was like you said, it was super smooth, and there were like no pores at all in the canvas.
Exactly. I think it's all about how you put it on. Like there's I mean, I guess there's like a method to put it on correctly. You know, if you have to put on a few coats.
And you just brush it on?
What happened?
You just brush yours on?
Mm-hmm.
You ever use gesso, Frank?
Not gesso. I actually used house paint.
Oh, the prime the canvas?
Yep. To either because I paint over a lot of paintings, so I use the white house paint to. But by the time I paint over it, it's already enough. It's like enough paint on it. They already covered up the pores. So when you put the white house paint, it covers up even more than that. So but it don't come out exactly as smooth. It's very. I don't like the way the paint goes on top of that white paint. I ain't like the way it felt. I don't like the way it felt like it. For every stroke that I made on the canvas, it kind of just dried out whatever paint I even had on my brush.
Oh damn! Like it was sucking the moisture out of it.
Yeah, it felt like that. Like I was like, what the hell? Like, and I had to keep like paintings I posted.
I'm gonna have to leave the live, but I have to get back to my job. All right.
All right, bro.
Absolutely. No, thank you for tapping in.
All right, man.
Absolutely. Yeah, I want to learn. Yeah, I seen the gesso, but I didn't have the I had no, like when they said you got McDonald's money, I ain't had no gesso money. Straight up. I was like, either I can buy a paint and just go in and do it, or I can spend like $16 on some gesso. But $16 will turn into at least 4 to 5 different paints.
Exactly.
You give me like paint colors that can make the whole painting. So I was like, forget the gesso. But a lot of people use it, but yeah.
I don't know, bro. Like you say, I bought a container of that shit and used it one time and didn't like it. Now I just got a whole fucking thing of gesso just sitting there that I'm not using. Yo, and Foxy, for some reason, it will not. I've tried every time that you sent the request. I've tried to accept it. For some reason, it is not letting you in here. I'm telling you, it's shadow banning. It don't want the guys to unite, bro. It'd be too much power all in one house.
Yeah, 100.
They don't want that. What y'all trying to do? Bring about a goddamn a renaissance? Niggas, fuck that.
You're right. And it's good. I'm happy that the people seeing me more clear-minded. A lot of times, I'm a very rambunctious kind of guy. Because I realized that people kind of gravitate towards that to an extent. It's like, it's weird. Like, a lot of people think people would kind of pull away from that. But they want to watch the train go off the track. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
People like that. They actually got so I'm trying to capitalize off of that.
Yeah, man.
And I speak on this to say this. Look, bro, you know how many like art beefs I get into and how much stuff I get into just in my comment section with people?
I can imagine.
And it's so much stuff. And I run head first into it. People will say the wildest stuff to me in my comments, and I'll say the wildest stuff to them. But guess what? I check their pages out, and they're following me. Even, 100%, they're following me, right? And even after I say whatever I say to them, they still do not unfollow me.
They gotta keep watching, bro.
Mm-hmm. Give me like...
You know what I'm saying? They gotta keep watching.
I said, straight up. You know the people I had tell me my art is crap, and they've been following me for 10 months? I can't make this up. Like, no joke. The amount of people that's like, oh, your art is garbage, your art is mediocre, your art is this. But I'm like, you follow me.
That's wild, bro. That's wild.
Regardless of what people may think, I post 99% art. I really do. It's still the ratio is still at 99%. Regardless of whatever they may think, I post 99% only art. And people will diss the art, people will diss me, but they will not unfollow me.
Yeah.
So I just take a lot of stuff with a grain of salt. Just try to, I don't try to do anything fair and square because I don't believe life is fair and square. It's not like, you know the amount of people that can sing. It's probably like people like Whitney Houston, right? It's probably 20 people that can sing better than Whitney Houston, right? That never even got heard.
Fact.
You know? Like they presented for a record company and the record company may not like their image or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Now then imagine they got to go and do their job as a postal worker, knowing that they have a skill better than the greats, but someone else didn't co-sign that skill. Life ain't fair. So
dog eat dog.
You know, it's a different age. Like people pick up on even like the biggest sites will pick up on drama. A site will share a person getting shot in the head before they share a person giving out $1 million to the homeless. You know. So I just take it from that way. But it really, honestly, I told you, it affects my art. I was looking, I forgot which artist it was, but anything. But you could, but I was gonna relate it to the Basquiat stuff, to the Basquiat, knowing that it's people that can be successful making Basquiat paintings. It's like I could never put my all into certain like realistic stuff, knowing that I can just do this absolute crap and probably get the same exact results for my life. And so it actually holds me back, creative wise, to never want to go into that much detail, because that people will still find a way to gravitate towards some crap. It's, it seems, I'm thinking very practically. It seems very, like what they say, like negative. I promise you, I'm thinking very practical.
No, yeah, you're very pragmatic, bro. Nah, and nowadays, like you said, you gotta be practical, because everybody out for their goddamn self.
The whole time I've been sitting there, like watching you with every piece of every inch of every detail of what you spend it on this, and it's all 100%. I see it's going to pay off. You know, it's going to pay off. And this is all acrylic, right?
Nah, this is oil.
Oh, okay. So you got like, how long is your brush?
The bristles are like a 1 inch.
Oh, no, the brush. Like how long that stick?
Hold on. Can I zoom this back out?
Okay. Yes. Oh my, that shit coming out crazy, bro. Yeah. Okay. Because and you got the other, like, I always get up on my paintings. Like my hand is literally on the canvas when I'm doing it. It's coming out looking excellent. Yes.
It's getting there.
And your fag, you said you project or you grid it?
No, this is projection.
Understood. Yeah. But yeah, I said definitely, yeah, from the first layers you got, and honestly it's a lot of colors. And even just in that first layer, but I can fully see how you're going to build on it.
Yeah.
Many people who paint don't understand like that aspect of it. They don't understand it. They wouldn't get it, you know. Kind of break it out and then go back into it. But yeah, the oil paintings, I want to learn. I have actually my next painting may be some oil stuff, but because I got some oil, because it's the last of the colors that I have. So I got 2 small sets of oil paint, and one of my true stories. So one of my where my art is at this shop. I put my art at this shop, and the owner said, somebody left her some oil paint, so I can have it.
Oh damn.
Thank you. I said thank you. So I'll be putting that to you. So a lot of my next stuff may be oil paint, because again, I've literally all my paints, my acrylic paints, I got about 50 of them, and they're all down to the last of whatever's in these containers. So I have to use what I have.
All right, you gonna touch them oils and fall in love, boy.
Yeah, I'm hoping. Like I've done it like small. I just couldn't, like, of course it never dried up properly for me, and I'm always getting it on my hands, on my fingers or something. And I'm always I still try to avoid double dipping. I can't lie, I dipped the damn thing in the water by accident.
Oh yeah.
I'm so used to it. What do you use then? Do you just use like paper towel to clean off the brush?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. And what's that like? What chemical is that in that cup?
So we got
I knew it. Yep.
So we got the
not turpenoid, but I do it like some turpentine stuff.
Yeah, turpentine.
Something like that. I don't have that.
Then
I got that. Okay, need that. So,
but then
it's supposed to clean off like the brush, like it cleans it. It'll remove it.
Yeah, but let me see. Watch this though. If I clean this out and put some fresh. Somebody else told me this trick too. So baby oil can clean oil brushes, and I'm like, well, how the fuck can oil clean oil? But the shit works. I've been meaning to keep my little oil cup clean, but so I try to use for like my real fine detail brushes, I'll use baby oil to help clean them out, and that'll definitely extend the life of these brushes now. And I swear to God, bro, I just learned that like a couple years ago, to use baby oil, because now if we get this brush really saturated with paint, and then even if we wipe the paint off and we put it through a thinner bath, you can still see more pigment coming off of there in this baby oil. Like that baby oil will really be like saving these fucking brushes now. So I think if I can find like a Sam's Club industrial size thing of baby oil, I might just start cleaning my brushes with just straight baby oil.
Ooh, okay.
Because it's a cleaner, it's a brush soft, it keeps your bristles soft, and it smells like fucking baby oil.
I'm about to say, I know that smells so good.
Yeah, yo, facts, bro.
Oil paint smell like dirt.
I swear, bro. The studio, man, it's tough up here. I ain't gonna lie, and especially like some of the deeper colors, like dark reds and blues. Like they have like this really, really chemically type smell to that shit, bro. And that shit be rough sometimes.
No, you wear a mask when you painting?
Nah, I'm catch this cancer, bro. Catch a little bit of this paint cancer.
kind of person people probably want to deal with when I'm not dependent on this money. Because if you think I turn up now, imagine. I hate to do it. Somebody give me a low ball. I'm like, you get the fuck out my goddamn face. But I want to disrespect you just as much as I feel disrespected
Exactly.
when you offer me that low price. Like, the point when you're doing art and you don't need that money from the art to live, because people, honestly, I'm not the only person that people take advantage of in that way, you know? I'm far from the only person people take advantage of, you know, there's, oh, this art looks great, I'll pay you this. I'm like, you're about 10,000 off.
Yeah.
You know? Like, I figure, maybe one day I figure out how to say it in a nice way, but for right now, it's a lot in me, because I've done already sold the stuff for low. So when people will come at me with a low ball, I take it that personal. I take it so personal. I'm like, I don't want to do, if you approach me like this on it, you're not my customer, you're not my client. So I want to get in your head and get you away from me. Get away from me. Like, get away. Don't ever come near me again with no $500 offer, you know, or something like that.
Yeah.
Get away from me. And then you got emotions. You get emotional.
No, I feel you, bro. I had to turn down this one commission last year. So I was at this one gallery, and this older gentleman approached me and said, "Oh, you're Mr. Prince. I've been meaning to meet you." He said, "I've been trying to email you for a long time, and you never reply to my emails." And I'm like, "Really?" And so I gave him my card, and I was like, "Well, try to email me again." And he emailed me, and he said, "I want you to do this painting." And then he described it to me, and then he told me how much he was going to pay me. And I'm like, first of all, no. And second of all, like, if I were to do the painting the way you described it, my God, ain't no way in hell I'd do it for that fucking price at all. I said, this concept is way out of your budget.
How much you offer?
He ain't even offer. He told me he was gonna give me $500.
Yeah.
So what he wanted was, he wanted a picture of Malcolm X, Dr. King, and Thomas Sowell, and they're all sitting down at a table facing each other, having a conversation with like some shit in the background. So I'm like, you want a painting with three faces, and this whole table composition, so this photo does not exist. There is no picture of Dr. X, Malcolm X, Dr. King, and Thomas Sowell all sitting together. So now I got to do photo search. So now I got to find the best pictures to use as references. Then I have to build a composition for this thing, bro. And then he was like, "Oh, and I'll give you $500." I'm like, and I tried to explain it to him. I'm like, "Dog, you want me to do all this research and composite this thing so that it fits an idea that you have in your head? So that means I'm using like all of my creative power to put this." I'm like, that's where I charge people. So for any of my other commissions, you give me a picture of your puppy, I paint a picture of your puppy. I don't have to use any of my fucking creative skills at all. Soon as I gotta think for myself to see how to make this look, then it's out. Now I gotta charge you $1,000 because you want a piece of my creativity. I gotta charge you $1,000 off the rip for this shit. And like, so I just told the guy like, nah, this is out of your budget. Maybe we can come back and have this discussion later on down the line sometime. But I'm not gonna make this whole painting for you and then you tell me you're gonna give me $500 for that shit. I'm good.
Yeah, well, yeah, like you know, I like that take on it. See, you know, I like that. It's again because it leaves it open for later.
Yeah.
I've complete, man, straight up. Like I say again, it may not be the smartest thing, but I just again I'm like a realist. If a person oversees my work and then And especially, like me, I'm the kind of person, I post my price pretty often. I post the prices pretty often of the range of what I'm going at. And so when people offer anything kind of under that range or something like that, it's like at this point, like, I don't know what you expected from me other than to get cussed out.
Exactly.
I would have loved to have been nice to you. I would have loved to, but now I want to cuss you out because I want to get rid of you. I don't want you to come back. You undervalued me, so let me undervalue you. Let me
It's the
put you in the
disrespect,
same.
bro.
Let me put you in the same mental space that I felt when I read your DM. Let me put you there. So it's not right. It's not right. But yeah, look. I like that. Hopefully he come back to you one day, and he be like, "The 500 is the deposit," and then
Yeah, cause you're not getting no painting for that, bro. Not the painting you described to me. I can't do that for what you're asking for it, bro. At all.
Straight up. Yeah, it's been I used to get a lot of like DM inquiries, but it's happy. Luckily, it slowed down because everyone was BSing. But let me tell you about my past 24 hours or what I've done in this past 24 hours.
Mm-hmm.
In 24 hours, I've just spent at least 10 of these hours. What's up, Chet? In the past 24 hours, I've spent at least 10 hours deleting 1,000+ people.
That's crazy.
I can't, no exaggeration. And you check out my numbers, and they're about to drop again. When you see my numbers, if you look at my page, you're like, oh, I'm at 33.8 right now. I'm going to get down to 33.3. That's going to take me 5 hours, damn near, to erase these people. I want to get rid of as much of this fat as I can off my page so that the proper people can see my stuff. I feel like my account was borderline attacked by bots and other things. Many of these people, they're saying that they're real. I've had conversations with these people. I've even videoed much of these people. So for every 1,000 I delete, I write to about 100. I get in their comments, and even though I delete them, I still delete them, but I still write to them. I write to their comment. I go to their page. And I just advertising myself. I'm spamming them. I'm plugging them. Hey, this picture would make for great art. You ever consider getting a painting yourself? Or hey, you ever consider getting a painting yourself? You ever consider getting? I see a couple people. You ever consider getting a portrait of yourself? You got a pet. You ever consider getting a pet portrait? All these things. But I'm still removing these people, right? But I felt like whatever. Obviously, they followed me originally for art, and the algorithm just didn't push my stuff to them, and it just probably won't. So for the people that I can touch, I comment to these people, and I literally wrote 500 people, bro. I have cut and paste messages. I just cut and paste as many messages as I can from my clipboard, and I just cut and paste, and I just keep going nonstop for 10 hours straight. I'm like, it's either that or pay a whole bunch of money for advertisement, which I don't, I'm not trying to do. So I just hope that, and even with that, it gets even wonkier because if I wrote 500 people, right, let's say 10 of them replied, right, and they're like, oh, actually, that sounds like a great idea, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I feed into their stuff and I say, great, send me the picture that you want created and let's discuss ideas. Mind you, I haven't mentioned anything about price yet.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just to get into my DM so that now we can talk. I want to, talk, get them invigorated on the idea of what can be done for them. So much work that I've had to do. Let's do it. Mm-hmm.
Hey, can you? When somebody say, "Hey, can you do a painting for me?" I copy and paste this every time. I would need to see the photo before I gave a final price on a project. My standard size canvas is an 18 by 24, and my starting price is $400. This from last year. My starting price is now $500 plus shipping. And I use PayPal and UPS for a portrait of one person from the bust up. Each additional face and larger canvas will increase the price. I also have 22, 24, 30, and 36. I require a $200 deposit to start and the remaining balance plus shipping fees upon completion of the project. I also require at least 1 month to finish a painting. Paintings that are not paid in full will go up for auction 1 month after the completion notice. And thanks for contacting me and some contact shit, bro.
I love that clip. See that full clarity, full understanding.
Yep.
Full. I love that. I love it. Seriously, I love it. You give me like right on that. I mean, people they need to they need to understand exactly what they get into. And I feel like us as artists, I don't know if you feel like this, but I felt like it's been times when people contacted me and then I had to overextend myself to them. Because I'm trying to get this damn money. Like, me sending this DM, this $500, $600 for me, just by me sending this DM. So, I'm going to send that damn DM. It sucks that people, and then I don't know if you ever felt like people probably, like, left you on scene for longer than you would have wanted, or, like they contacted you, and we opened up ourselves to them, and then they don't, and then we get to talking about the money, and then now they a little bit more absent.
That's why I just put it out there immediately. If you message me, like I say, I do not respond. I do not give anybody a personal reply. I copy and paste that shit. If you respond after that, now I'm going to talk to you. Now we can have this conversation. If you say, okay, great, let me look through some photos and I'll send you some. Now the conversation is, soon as I talk money and you don't want to talk money, I don't want to talk to you. I can't talk to you. I told you XYZ, that is what it is. And most of the time, by me sending that to people, that shuts down the whole conversation right there. And I never hear from these people ever again. And so I don't want to. I understand what you're saying, though, too. Like, that people like your art, they like your style, and so they reach out to you personally and say, hey, can you do this project for me? And I take that as an honor every time, because once again, there's thousands and thousands of artists that you could have asked anybody to do this, but you came to me and asked me to do this thing for you. At the same time, like, I gotta keep my lights on, I gotta have food in my refrigerator too, and so I don't know. I think I'm so tired of the song and dance. Yeah. When it comes to like trying to,
it sucks, but you know what? I want this to be a perfect conversation. Perfect. I forgot. Let's talk about. So pretty much, I was saying, like, us as artists, sometimes we have to extend ourselves like a little bit more than what the people do. I'm gonna run the example for you. Dane Cook. Do you remember Dane Cook?
Dane Cook. No, who's that?
He's a white comedian. He was extra popular in 2009, 2010. Was one of the biggest comedians. He came in. He's equivalent to white Kevin Hart. Like, he came out.
You know what? I know you're talking about.
He does. He's like.
Yeah.
That kind of shit.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
Dan Cook said he started up his MySpace page and on his Facebook. He said he posts his little videos. And for everyone that would comment, he would reply to 1,000 comments. Right? He would reply to 1,000 comments and he would talk to the people. And every day, he said he would reply to every single thing. He would talk to everyone who wrote him. And those were the people that came to his early shows and that kind of stuff. And, he built it up in that way, really, like, kind of like organically. It's whereas a lot of, it's a lot of artists are so used to dealing with BS that they don't want to deal with the BS. They'll have so many artists I know of that say, don't even DM me. If you want to put inquiry in, go to my website and put it in there, things like that. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to deal with you. We're not going to be personal. We're not going to have any of that, right? So, I mean, and again, those are the ones that are in a higher, like the higher success rates of consistent, whether it be Says, and they're not even doing commissions. They're saying pretty much like, don't even write me for a commission. If you want something, go to my damn website. I got a print of the shit, or I got the original. Other than that, I ain't got shit for you. You know what I'm saying? I got the print, I got the original, I got a whole bunch of other shit on my site. Buy it from my site.
Buy the art that I make. Yeah. I get it, bro.
So it's so now, like I said, I've been doing this, I've been trying to figure out every way around. I'm trying to work out around what these people may say or do, which really figuring out like psychology and trying to kind of flip things in certain ways. But the truth of the matter is this: when people want it, they will buy it, and that's bottom line. If they want it, they will buy it. We shouldn't have to finesse people, but they can't. That's finessable. If you contact me for something, I shouldn't have to finesse you to buy what you contacted me for. That's why, honestly, that's why I get so aggravated with these people. And bro, I cuss people out in the DM. I think, the fuck you write me for just to waste my goddamn time? Cause straight up, I'll tell you why. Cause I'm like, yo, not only do I offer the price, I put my prices up, right? And I say, hey, what is your budget for the art? Because I have other prices.
I might got something in your price range, yeah.
Of what I sent you, right? What's your budget? Meaning, you tell me 200, right? I may not be able to do a painting for you, but possibly for 200, I may do a drawing for you. You know, I have other options. I may, you know. What's your budget? And let's talk. And then the issue why I curse them out because they don't even state their budget. If your budget is 100, let me know.
Just let me know.
I may do a 5x5 inch for you. You give me it's something that I'm gonna try to do to get that money from you. I may do a 5x5, 8x10 drawing for you or something if that is your budget. If you feel like you wanted to, you know, invest in some kind of art and get some original art and get some quality art, you know, what's your budget? And like I can't make this up. If I had 500 people DM me, then when I add the budget, not even nigga, it'd be like 3 people that possibly reply back for budget. Like how the hell the fact you contacted an artist and you don't got no budget, I'm cussing you out. I'm cussing you out and I'm blocking.
I mean,
that's the shit I'm on.
What else people spend money on without having a budget first? You don't go to the grocery store not knowing how much money you're gonna spend. You don't go to buy a new car not knowing how much money you about to spend. You don't go buy clothes or shoes. Everything got a fucking budget, nigga. Everything. But you gonna be like, oh, I want some art. Well, what's your budget?
That's it. Any of y'all niggas in my DM wasting my goddamn time. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming for you. I'd rather do that. And then, you know what? If you had a bad experience with me, share me. Then after that, share this conversation with your following. Because regardless if niggas say it's bad or good or whatever, my art gonna get seen.
Even bad publicity is good publicity.
Tell them don't do business with Frankie Made It. Don't do business with this guy. Show them my work. Don't do business with him.
Exactly.
I think that's the shit I'm on.
Even bad publicity is still good publicity.
Yeah, straight up. That's how.
Yo, if they let Dora on and they don't let whatchamacallit on, like this is so weird. Yo, we've been trying to get other people in here, but for some reason they do not want the guys to unite. I am not lying, yo. I almost want to like start the stream over or like we did last time, Frankie, and let somebody like you start it and then we join you, or because I don't know it. And then the last time we did it, Frankie couldn't see nobody. Like it was, yo, they really be trying to shadow ban us, yo. I'm telling you, bro.
King Wadi Brush said that that's the type of attitude you gotta have. Yeah, I mean, I'm straight up. I'm like, F it. F them. Don't contact me on no waste of my time stuff. You know, share it. Cause please, then I'm gonna capitalize off that. Then we gonna go back and forth. Then I'm gonna reshare your video to my followers.
Look how this nigga talking shit about me.
I'm share your video of you talking bad about me to my followers. I do this all the time. I post my bad interactions from my comments. I'll put them I'll share it. A lot of people don't understand, like, yo, why are you doing that? Like, what? That's not gonna get you sales. I'm like, you're right, it's not gonna get me no sales, but it's gonna get me out. It's gonna get whatever it takes. It's gonna get me out. The art gonna give me the sales, regardless. The art is what it is. You know, when people wanna capitalize off that's what they're gonna do. What's up, G Money? So, yeah, like I said, that painting coming out so dope. For the people who watching this right now, look, if y'all don't already follow Paintings by the Prince, click this down arrow right here. It's this down arrow at the top of the screen, right next to his name. Hit the down arrow. It's going to show y'all everybody that's on this live. Of course, Prince is hosting the live. Follow Prince. That nigga paint quadruple better than my ass. If y'all follow me, y'all gotta follow him. If y'all follow my ass, y'all gotta follow him on everything. Yeah, straight up.
Like I say, man, I might
this shit is crazy.
I might let you have to take the lead, bro, so we can get cause Dora wanna come in here, but I don't know.
I can try it. I can try it.
All right, guys, we're gonna end this one. Oh, look at that!
Oh no, wait, let me put her on.
It got her. There it goes.
What's going on, Dora?
I just got in from work.
Yikes!
That's what she said the other morning we was chatting. I'm like, what the hell? She talking about I be out here decorating these cakes all through the wee hours of the morning.
Man, today they had me do donuts today, and I told my manager I hate doing donuts.
Damn. Not the donuts. I worked at a pretzel factory one time. It was a night shift job. Man, I did that for like a week. I can't be in here twisting pretzels all at 3 o'clock in the morning. Like, what the fuck? What am I doing?
Let me tell you, Prince, like, I really hate doing donuts. I hate doing donuts because we have to bake donuts and we have to fry them.
Oh, damn.
I'm like, they think I can just do it all. You know what? I hope my art gig does kick off because they gonna get 2 days out of me. They don't pay me come on time to work. They don't pay me enough to do about 5 people jobs.
Oh, hell no. Work at the donut factory.
So what's going on today?
Same old shit. Trying to figure out a way to take over the world.
Yes.
Saying, motherfucking pinky and the brain up in this shit.
That art piece looks so amazing.
Oh, thank you.
Prince, you got that third eye, man. You too, Frankie. You too.
I mean, I'm getting there. Not yet. I missed a shortcut. Shortcut.
Yeah. Nah, Frankie said he got a masterpiece in the making right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to just make a paint a little bit.
When
I go through the majority of my images, it's literally like example. I would be 100% content with just one image in the middle of a canvas. That's what I would be content with. Just one thing. Even this, one image in the middle of the canvas. And like, yeah. It's simple. Always, it's so simple. We're trying to figure it out. Straight up. And last time we spoke, Dora, you were on thank you, G Money. Last time we spoke, I said you were approaching your days off, right? Okay, can you hear me?
Dora.
Hold on.
Yo, can you hear us?
Dora.
Nah, she don't went mute.
Can you hear us? Oh, you on mute? Hold on. Oh, hold on. Put that comment. Do it. Unmute your joint. Oh, she said she was on a call. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. I didn't know if it would pause it. I would hope that it would pause it when good. About to say, I would hope that it would pause it because I would hate to think that it's paused and I'm doing something else and then it show everybody.
Oh, yo.
You hear me? But shit, I ain't gonna lie, man. I embarrassed my goddamn self on these lives so much.
I was on the game last night and I goddamn I thought I put my headset on mute and I went to take a piss. My shit went mute. Everybody's like, "Yo, bro, we can hear you fucking piss," and I'm like, "Oh my bad, dog." Bro, I could have swore I hit the fucking mute button. Like, nah. He's like, "Who the fuck is taking a piss?"
Real world. So look, that makes you human.
Well,
see, we human.
That's it. That's all. Everybody make a little.
I'm like, yeah, I'm pissing. Don't you?
Yeah, motherfucker can't take a piss.
You know, people like that shit.
That's really funny as hell.
That's the shout out to that's the other thing too. I noticed honestly about so it's two things. So like what we was talking about before of getting another face for the art, right?
Mm-hmm.
The other part about that is honestly, yo, bro, some of the most successful artists that I've seen, I mean, they're posting again much pieces of their life, not outside of the art. It worked a lot well for the females, but even some of the men, they post a little bit more of their personality. You get me? And those kind of things. And I just want to show my art, you know. But some people they doing all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, people do like seeing the artist.
What's up?
People do like seeing the artist.
You get me? And it's like that kind of stuff. And then when they start connecting more to us as people, straight up, and those be the things that you would never think that would lead to $1,000 sale, but people gravitate more. It's like something about making yourself human, you know? They're not like I'm trying to get into that. I'm trying to. It's I used to make. It was this one artist. I shouldn't name the nigga. I be naming these people. I don't.
Cause you don't give a fuck.
I promise you.
Yo.
I want all the smoke. I want that shit. I don't care. Anybody talk about, I'm like, shit. I'll figure it out. Like, I be wanting that kind of shit. Because, especially if they got a bigger audience than me or something like that, that I'm like, yo, your audience gonna come over here too. Because they gonna want to see this battle, you know, with me and you or whatever. They gonna, you know. I be wanting to smoke. Anyways, this one artist, this nigga was doing, he be doing these dances. You probably know what I'm talking about. Or her phone joint. She should probably come back later. But this nigga be doing these dances. He be showcasing his art, and this nigga do some 90s dance and some dumb Running Man shit when he posted shit. I don't know if you know who I'm talking about.
Nah. A motherfucker who be dancing with his art? Nah.
Yeah, he be like, some nigga hold it up and do the Running Man and some dumb shit like that. I'm like, this shit looks so corny.
Oh my god.
The nigga be having like 600 likes.
Yeah.
50 shares. so somebody is gravitating towards that shit. So I did a video like that. And I was just like, I did a video. I should have tagged the nigga when I did the video. But I did a video like that. And I'm like, yo, what the hell? I'm just hating. Like, boy, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I'm hating. I'm hating on this niggas. I be hating on a lot of niggas. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, you know, people talk all that shit about, get the hate out your blood and this, that, and this. But the Cat Williams shit should showcase to people. It should showcase to people that people want to hear that kind of shit. Somebody has to do it. They want to hear you talk about somebody. They want to. They want to hear you diss somebody. If you gave somebody props, they'd be like, all right, whatever. You diss them.
Yeah,
reshade the shit.
I don't think he dissed nobody. He just telling some shit. He just like, nigga, everybody got secrets, and I'll tell the secrets, bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell the secrets. And then, like you say, on top of that, it was so powerful. You got motherfuckers like Mike Epps and a couple other people like, damn, why he ain't say nothing about me? Why he ain't say my name, nigga? I'm gonna have to send him something.
Talk about me, nigga. I need it too.
Yeah, nigga, like, come on, man. What?
100%. Yes. You give me like, so just capitalize off the internet, man.
You know what though? Actually, the dude, the one dude I was talking about earlier, no lie, yo. Yeah, no lie. He said that one of his early tactics was to create like an art beef, and he said he was gonna treat the art world like the music industry because he's like real big into hip hop and stuff. And he was like, what is some of the biggest things when it comes to hip hop is like hip hop beef. And I think he said that him and this other guy, but it was like it was more of a friendly competition that they kind of staged, but they were like trash talk each other's art, you know what I'm saying? Like it was some real shit, but they doing like this, you know, this Hulk Hogan, Roddy Piper type thing. Right.
Hold on. Hit your kid with the wings and said, yo, let's do a versus then. Let's do it. Hold on. Yo, let me see your shit, kid. Let me see your shit.
Ooh, yeah, versus.
Let me see your shit, kid.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. The art versus. But like you say, you challenge the boy to an art battle. He ain't want to do that shit. And like I don't watch some of them art battles, Joe, and it'd be like legit. Like, bro, you get like 20 minutes. Let's see. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like, I haven't done anything like that. I be seeing them people do that shit again. Cause I'm not a
one of them speed motherfucker shit.
and they be making some bullshit.
Yeah, really.
Some bullshit within that little 20 minutes, half an hour kind of shit. I'm not a fan of that. But for things that are more controlled, as far as hold on.
Can you?
The kid with the wing said, "Nigga, I dare you."
Damn. So can you able to
showcase your art right now, kid with the wings? Are you able to showcase your art?
Yo, come on camera, bro. Where you at?
Are you able to showcase your art?
Come on, yo, Frankie, Frankie showed.
I'm one of the most versatile fucking artists that you gonna find in your life.
Yo, Frankie showed 25 paintings in 10 minutes, bro.
I flip through them all, bust them down. You know what I'm saying? Everything look different. Everything got its own certain level of detail and charisma and expertise. But it ain't no bullshit. It's a lot of shit, but it ain't no bullshit. A lot of people think some bullshit. I ain't paying no bullshit. Oh, kid with the wings said they paint now. Yo, let's see it. Add them on. What's going on?
Yo, check them out. Got the brush in hand.
Chris know I'm always on his live.
Yes, sir. What's good with you today, man?
How we working?
I see. Check them out.
Yo, zoom us in. What you need? Oh, hell yeah. Heat up. Hold on. If I don't, do I got? Yep.
Yeah. My man got it, bro.
Hell yeah. Hold on. Yes. Oh shit. Oh shit. Let's see. And the rate it's crazy, yo.
He got them stacked up.
Sheesh. I love it. Yeah, he on fire.
Yeah, that joint right there, that Prince joint. Yeah, that shit hard.
Nah, what, yo? Let's see. I got
Ric Flair.
The motherfucking Hendrix. Yeah, got Hendrix in there.
Cole.
Got the ball.
Yeah, buddy. Now look, for anybody watching this right now who don't already follow Kid with the Wings, make sure y'all follow Kid with the Wings. And that shit extra fire.
All love with the art world. We taking over.
I tell you, man, it's a new renaissance, man. New renaissance.
Yeah, man. I keep telling people that.
It'll be alright, man.
And you hate it back then. Yeah, man. I always like to hear y'all talk art, especially in the early AM.
Yeah, like I say, the best way to start the day out, man, is go ahead and
So I was like, let me let you what's yeah, you go watch Cars in there. Go mommy. All day, every day. Yeah, man.
No,
I've seen your work too, my man. I followed you, Frankie, probably a little bit ago.
No, absolutely. Yo, got to all that work, top notch. I said I do nothing but straight up. Straight up.
It feels like you ain't
straight up.
Get on this camera, though.
David showed up.
Yo, hell yeah.
Honestly, there's a lot of artists out there, and these niggas can't even paint, but they'll jump out there like that. They jump out there like they can paint. These niggas can't even paint.
Yeah, the paint by numbers people.
Yeah.
No, all that work extra dope. Seriously, yo, I love it. I'm loving the number one, the sizing, the texture, the detail, the concepts, what they say. It's so crazy because I do so much painting. I can never speak too much to the technicalities of certain things.
Yeah.
Like I don't know color theory
and all of that.
Things. I don't know it. I just sit there and do this shit. I'm like, I need to get this on the camera. I don't fuck it. But no, all that shit fire straight up.
That's because you're blessed with the gift to do it.
That's it. You just
study.
Exactly.
You blessed. Yeah, we blessed with doing this. You know, Prince, myself, you. This is it. This is in us.
I ain't gotta know how to
teach. You can teach, but it's different when you got that feeling. Like my man got that glow.
Exactly.
Got that glow.
And they say that shit hard to explain.
Yeah, straight up. I be wanting to push so many of the pieces. The world messed me up. I'm not gonna lie. The world messed me up. I be wanting to push the pieces to that level, and it's just like I be feeling like I'm making art for Instagram to an extent. I'm making art for Instagram. I'm not making art for probably myself and stuff that I want. I'm like, it's literally my mind was just I'm making it for Instagram. Now, and like, yo, man, these people, the people or the algorithm will let it fail. So I'm like, it's no point for me. I was like, there's no point to put. I want to put more into it, but then I don't. You know? All that shit crazy. I swear, like the artists, I love seeing the artists that really are into art and really into that artistry, like straight up.
Yeah,
so, yo, tell us a bit about the piece you're working on right now.
Oh, that's my niece. That's the reference.
Yeah.
So
absolutely. Yeah. Perfect too.
Brother. I usually don't. I stopped. Not that I stopped, but I'm stopping. I'm at 98.9% of doing cousins and uncles and brothers.
Yeah.
It's too anal, and it's the people that's non-collectors of art that be giving you the most hassle. That's when y'all talking about pricing and all of that.
Yes.
That's what we do, man. Somebody would bring a picture from 1962 Polaroid, ask you to paint it, like, that's too blurry. Oh, this is the only one I got.
Well, I can't see it.
Just died.
Yeah.
You do it because they give a sob story, and then when they get it, it's like the eye is a little off. Like the eye is off in the photo.
Like, nigga.
You don't know what he look like.
No.
Yeah, 100. Yes.
Like, bro, I'm an artist, not a magician, bro. Like, like, come on, man.
That's why I said just take it to Walgreens and just blow up a picture and make it a canvas.
That's it.
Yes,
I agree. Me hassle.
No, when people send me like, cause I ask everybody, don't send me nothing physical. If you cannot send me a digital copy of it, I don't want to hold your property because I'm gonna fuck that shit up. So if they send me, when they send me a digital reference and I look at it, I blow that shit up real big, and so it looks blurry and grainy. Then I screenshot that and I send it back to them. I say, this is what I see, and I'm not willing to paint that shit, bro.
Yeah, people, yeah, they don't. Yeah, they really don't understand it and they don't get it. I actually, so true story. In the streets, I get hundreds of people when I'm out, because I'll bring out my paintings in the streets and I'll paint, wherever like people are, and do like live paintings, and bring out like 5-6 paintings with me. So I'm always handing out business cards, right?
Mm-hmm.
I probably handed out like 400 business cards. Out of those 400, only one person contacted me for what would be a commission, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I charged them a lower amount for the commission. I gave them a super discount of like $200 off or something like that. I started, the pictures they gave me, one was from 1960, the other one was from 1980, right? I went and I put the pictures through the through the app to clarify it digitally, did it, and they was like, oh, I don't like the picture. This don't look like them or something. This don't look, I said, yo, this look, and I put the picture directly, kind of how our split screen look. I put it next to next. I'm like, every single thing line up. Every tone, every color, everything lines up.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, oh, this, that. And so they only paid me by deposit, right? So I was about to have to paint over it. And I said, you know what? F it. You know what? Like 2 weeks later, I was like, I'll just give it to you. I just, you know what? I don't feel like painting over this. And I probably couldn't. You know what? I'll just give it to you. No, they're okay. But yeah, doing commissions for people, it so sucks. So the only commission I ever got from the street was from a person who act like they didn't like what I did for them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I'll paint over yours in a second.
Exactly. And that's why I send update photos too. Like while I'm working on it, I'm gonna send you progression photos. Yeah. If you see anything at any moment throughout the process that you have an issue with, you need to let me know. And you only get 3 times. You get 3 edits. Can you change this? Okay, that's it. And so, like by the time I get to the end of the painting, you should have seen enough of this process that you're good all the way to the end. And then if you don't give me more than my deposit, I got 6 paintings right. I got 6 commissions right now sitting over in the other room because they didn't want to finish paying it. And so I keep them shit.
People can't see what we can see, even with the same. They don't understand like the process. Like you can show them something. Like example, like I'm looking at what you're doing right now, right? And we can see exactly what it is and all that, somewhere it's at. And people will be like, oh, it doesn't, I'm like, it's not done. I got another 20 hours to go with this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, do you not understand the difference of what 20 hours is going to make on this? And they'll tell you in the first 2, like, oh, I don't, it's this or that. I'm like, and so they'll cancel out the commission. Pretty much, I'm saying they blocking their own blessings because they're not letting you do what you need to do to get the piece to what it's supposed to be.
Yeah, that's the most aggravating thing dealing with clients is those headaches that they quick to judge something and they don't understand. They don't know what layers are.
Yeah.
Anything proportion. How come this is like? Can you, like he was like Prince saying earlier, can you add these 2 people? And I had a commission like that. This girl, she had a passport photo of her grandmother. And her grandmother just died or something like that. And she wanted the photo to look like a Victorian picture. So she wanted me to take the head of the grandmother and put it on the body of somebody else. But the grandmother was chunky. So you gotta perform a Photoshop. She's like, we don't look like her. No, Dad don't look like her. Her neck is skinnier.
Nah.
Like, it's not. This is what we doing. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna take it. And that happened on Friday the 13th. I turned her into a vampire, I think.
Damn.
I went live and I painted her as a vampire instead. and said she ain't want to keep it. I sold it to somebody, some random.
Damn, that's crazy.
You don't want it? Alright. Because it was Victorian. It looked like all she was missing was some vampire.
Some fangs, yeah.
Blood, and so I put on the blood dripping on her dress.
You got that picture up on your page?
It might be on. It might be. I'll be going through. That was years ago.
I would have seen that shit. Yo, look, I love that. See, flip it. I like that.
Yeah, I ain't got time for it. Or I'm gonna cover it up and paint on something else.
Yep. Look, I need to do it like a guy who I known for 20 plus years canceled out on a commission with me. And with the way he canceled out on it was in a different like I was sending him the pictures throughout the entire process. You know, I sent him a picture of the mock-up. I had to put 5 different pictures together of his family. Actually, no, 4 different pictures I had to put together, right? And I put the pictures together. They was all separate pictures, and I put the family. I'm like, nigga, how you got a family? You don't got no goddamn picture.
Y'all ain't got a picture all y'all together.
You live with these motherfuckers. You can't go sit back and go take the goddamn picture from the art. Yeah. Like, you kidding me? Anyway, so I put the pictures together. I sent him the mock-up image. He's like, okay. Then I sent him the image of the outline once I put it on the canvas. So now you can see the outline it's the outline of the mock-up. Then I sent him multiple videos and pictures throughout the process. It took me about 2 months to finish the painting. The whole time through, he's like, oh, great, fire, looks so good, looks great. What's up, Tattoo Bob? He's like, it looks so good, right? So now it come time, so he paid me the deposit, you know, which was, he paid the deposit, and he still owe me the balance. When I finished the painting, and I'm like, okay, so it's 2 things either we can do. Either I can mail this stuff off to you, but he said, no, I'm trying to pick it up. The time for the pickup just ran way too long. It ran 6+ months. And I'm like, I haven't been paid my stuff. I'm like, regardless of when you come and pick this stuff up, pay me my balance because I finished off the art. Welcome back, Jordan. Right? And he's like, I'm gonna get it to you. And he never this nigga sent me up. I got to a point, I said, F it, I put him on blast on Facebook just because everyone who sees, you all have our mutual friend.
I swear, you are the Black Gordon Ramsay. I swear to God. Love you for it.
I'm the Art Kevin Samuels.
There you go. There you go. The Godfather.
Because Gordon's straight, but I would turn him up even more, right? Turn him up. So I put him on blast, and I'm like, yeah, this nigga gonna comment on my joint. Send me a picture of cash in his hand. He commented, said, I got the money. I said, nigga, send that shit to my account. What the fuck you gonna show me cash in your hand like you got this? So basically, I'm saying a 20-year friendship cut off. Because my man, if he could have just said, if he felt a way about the painting, he had over 20 opportunities to say, I don't like it, or I feel like this, or change this. He had 20 opportunities. So long story short, I gave the longest version and say I painted over it, and I sold whatever I painted over it. I sold it. But the people will run you through unnecessarily through bad communication. I'm sending you the picture so that we don't have discrepancies.
No, I had one
with these clients, and so but now I'm like, with that being said. Like I want all the smoke, and then I showed the video of me painting over his family.
Damn.
I painted over his daughter with the brush, like paint over his wife, paint over his son.
Damn.
Like I'm painting over y'all niggas. Fuck y'all niggas. Yeah, and what you want to do? I take it that personal. Yeah, I'm like the time that I spent on that, I could have been spending with my child.
Yeah, this is our life though. This is what we do. That's disrespectful, you know, but they don't see it as that. They see it as this just pain. You can do something. Nah, I'll spend my time, my creativity, spending time with my mind. Yes, that's a lot. My energy, all of that into this. For you to say no or for you to have a problem,
I'm like, yeah, I wish you told me earlier so then I can stop painting it and I can go get to something else. Tell me early. You know, I would have stopped. And that's another 20 hours I would have had to myself.
Man.
Right. So yeah. I may repost that video later. I'm gonna repost that later today. They got me hyped.
Damn.
But hey, everybody in painting mode.
yeah, man.
And hey, Dora, just real quick, your screen, it has it as, I don't know what you're doing behind that phone, but it got it as pause right now.
Oh no, that's just my icon. I just turned off because I was in the middle of doing something.
Okay.
Oh, you ain't got your camera on?
I mean, I got it off camera. I just got the audio on because I was in the middle of doing something.
Okay.
Understood.
Well, we don't need you in here if we can't see what you're doing.
Huh?
We don't need you in here if we can't see what you're doing.
Alright, give me a second.
I swear.
I would tell you about the time the dude, I met this dude on my live, and it was an artist in India, and he was showing me some of his work, but he never showed his face. He was showing me some of his work, and then at one point his screen went black, but I could still hear him, right? And then we was on there for 45 minutes, right? Then 7 hours later, I got an email, and it was like, hey, I have access to your accounts. I have access to your phone and your pictures in your phone. I have a video of you beating your dick and all this other shit. He was lying. The nigga was lying, right? But I swear, I got videos of you doing this and you're beating your dick and letting out your love juice. And I know you have this crypto. This nigga named the exact crypto that I did have. Mind you, it's billions of crypto. So I'm like, what access this nigga really got to my phone? Like, this nigga was, to the nigga, long story short, I let the nigga on my Instagram live. He hacked into a back door on Instagram live to hack into my phone. And so he was in my phone to a certain extent because he named the Pacific. I don't know how he did it, but he found a way to the back door Instagram live. And I said, nigga, you got a video of me beating my dick? Post it, nigga. Turn up. Post that shit.
Sound like Ray J now.
Yeah, you know? And then he was like, yo, he was like, I want you to send me all your crypto, send me all your cryptocurrency in 24 hours. I'm going to put out this video. I said, nigga, put that video out.
I wouldn't give a damn.
With this internet now, anything is possible.
Niggas will hack your shit. I swear, niggas. So basically, niggas can.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know that shit. I'm telling you.
No.
Be mindful. People, I promise you, niggas can't hack your shit.
No, I watched this one video gamer. He plays a bunch of shooting games, and he uses this fake ass African accent. And if anybody makes fun of him in any kind of way, bro, he immediately hacks their fucking game account. And dude, he Googled this. Somehow he got this dude's first and last name, his address, his mom's name, the school he went to. Yeah, I was like, how the fuck, bro? In just 5 or 10 minutes, yo, start pulling up all this information.
I think he probably looked up his IP address.
Yo, from the IP address, you get all your email accounts. Then from that, you get all your social media accounts. And then people be like, oh, this is my brother on Facebook. Oh, this is my mom on Facebook. And yo, people just run all through all your shit, bro.
That's it. That's sad.
That's all it takes. I don't know how they get through it. They somehow they get to it.
Mm-hmm. But
yes. Straight up.
That motherfucker try to hold your shit ransom over some goddamn masturbation porn.
I say, nigga, put it out there.
Oh my god. Yeah, who cares? Who would care about that shit anyway? I don't give a damn if you put that. I'm not giving you my crypto, bitch. What the fuck wrong with you? As soon as you.
Got any shows coming up?
Nah, I'm turning down stuff for a little while. I think I need to make more art. I I don't know. The past couple years, I don't feel like I made a lot of art.
You haven't made a lot, you said?
Nah.
You just had a show with like 50 pieces in it.
Exactly. So that's why I ain't got no more shows coming up. I just showed off my shit, bro. I just between between the last 2 years, bro, I didn't show so much. Like I don't really got nothing to show. Unless it's that me and Frankie was talking about that. Yeah.
I love seeing all the work. Even what Wings got. Straight up, man. It's a lot of work. That's a lot of good work.
Yeah, but like locally, I don't feel like I should do any shows locally because I just saturated that shit like over the past couple years. If I get some things that's like out of my region, especially out of state or some shit like that, I'm all on top of it. I actually do have I have a show coming up in Vallejo, California. I think that'd be in March, and then I have a piece at some museum in Tennessee in April, but I ain't gonna be there for those. But I will have art there.
Yo, congrats too. Congrats.
Yeah, man, appreciate it.
Yeah, that's always honestly. Yeah, so I haven't personally went out to do something out of state. And even when people contact me about any kind of opportunities that may be out of state, I'm very cautious. Number one, I don't want to drive down there to bring no painting. Number two,
Facts.
I don't want to mail off my painting to no
Facts.
place, and then it don't be what they said it is.
Facts.
Or something like that. So, but honestly, I'm saying getting out of your city or getting out of, it's truly is necessary. I wouldn't have thought of it like that, but it's necessary.
No. So last year, the year before last, I won a nice sized grant, but this grant was so fucking specific, yo. Like, I had to spend all of that shit on art, like, and they fucking audit my shit and everything. So, oh yeah. So they wanted receipts and all this shit. But it really allowed me to do like an art tour. And so there was one show I was a part of in Tennessee, and after the show was supposed to come down from the university, another organization saw the show and they was like, yo, can we get it? And so they asked all the artists. They was like, yo, can we keep the art? Because they want to house the show. Bro, this is almost a year and a half ago, and this show is still going on. This is the same fucking show. And now, like I say, one piece is going to California, and then another piece is going to stay in Virginia. But yo, I ain't never had art out in circulation this fucking long just because the show is so good. Like, nobody wants this thing to fucking end, yo.
Did you get to get up any more progress on the stuff that you had on canvas?
Oh, you talking about starting up a new painting project?
Yes.
I've been working overnight, and they've been working me like a dog. I couldn't even mentally get myself in zone to be creative because they be using my creativity at work so much with these cakes and other things.
Oh my God.
Understood.
Yeah.
I'm about to grab my phone charger.
Huh?
I'm about to grab my phone charger, but I'm looking.
You said something about a pork chop.
No, it's phone charger. She think about food.
Because I will go for a pork chop right about now. I am hungry.
She said everything sounds like food.
Gravy and some rice. Well, a little that, a little sugar.
I had to get my phone charger. But now I'm back for damn pork chops.
Damn.
Smothered fried pork chops.
I haven't had none in a minute.
Most people don't like you pork, but man.
Hold on, yo, zoom in on that, Prince.
Yeah, that was. I remember seeing him when he was doing that line with the kids. That one, yeah.
Ooh, wait. Prince, you cooked.
Yeah.
I remember that book when I was in grammar school.
Yo, and
Jesus, man.
He killed it, man.
He got that third eye. He got that third eye real good.
not good.
Hmm?
Yeah. See.
The novel or the book, I remember that since back in grade school for Black History. Man, as a matter of fact, Prince, you got any projects that's coming up for Black History Month next month?
I'm turning down everything for Black History Month this year.
Huh?
I'm turning down everything for Black History Month this year. I've kind of become like the token black guy in my area, and I don't like it. Well, I do like it to an extent because I don't know. I guess I represent a positive African American male figure in the community, but at the same time, like for the past couple years, like my Februarys are just fucking jam packed. I be doing like 3 and 4 shows at a time in February because everybody, soon as February comes around, they need DEI and then they gotta have some representation and all of this stuff. And then who do they go? Oh, well, Travis will do it. Well, Travis will do it. Oh, he's a good artist. He'll do it. And it's like, I don't mind doing that because I do like, once again, trying to be like a positive figure, a positive role model, especially for all the youth in the community. But now it's just like, yo, the economy fucked up real hard. So if y'all don't think about me any other time throughout the year, if you ain't asked me to do a show in March, and you ain't asked me to do a show and you ain't asked me to do a show in September or some shit, then why are you only calling on me for February? So I feel like if you're only calling on me for February, you have to pay me for that. And I've had 4 invitations for February already. And when I say, well, how much is the budget, or how much is the artist stipend, or how much am I getting paid? And if there's no money, I'm not doing it. So it's just simple as that. Like for me, for this year, I'm too burnt out just on doing my own thing, and so I'm not gonna pack my February schedule and run around and hang all this art and make all these appearances. And once again, I'm not like a real big people person and try to be in all these crowds all month. Like I'm so good on that. And
Yeah, because you need some me time.
yeah, and the more and more I do research about our history and everything, I don't really like Black History Month. There's an old clip from Morgan Freeman, and he was doing an interview, and the guy was asking him about Black History Month, and he was like, where's White History Month? And why should my history be delegated to just 1 month? And then in that 1 month, you just keep recycling the same old stories of George Washington Carver and the one bullshit line you got from Dr. King when you don't even really know what Dr. King really said because nobody read his books and nobody read his fucking letters. And all you know is, I have a dream. And so we wash and recycle and repeat this whole fucking Black History thing every February. And then, like, it's the shortest month, and then there's President's Day in February. It's just like, I don't get it. I don't really get it anymore.
Frankie resent the request.
Uh-oh. Yeah, so yo, this shit is letting everybody in but the one person. Like it would not let her in. But yeah, so matter of fact, let me see if I got this right here. I'll show y'all, like, cause I had to show this to somebody else and ask, like, am I tripping or am I not tripping, or is this just me, yo? But so recently there was apparently some kind of gang violence or some shit, and a cop got shot in the head. I ain't hear no other news because he did kind of survive and they took him to surgery and everything, but I don't know nothing else about it after that. So I get a message from somebody says, "Hi Travis, my name is XYZ. I work for XYZ. I'm hosting a Black History event on this date and would like to have you involved if you can give me a call." I replied, "What type of event is it and what do you need from me?" It's titled Unity in Our Community. I'm trying to bridge the gap between the African American community, law enforcement, and the judicial system. I would like for you to attend to show another positive Black man doing positive things to better our community. Bring some of your work, whatever you think would help send the message, and that we're not all gang members.
Nah, you gotta pay for my time. I'm not bringing all my good artwork just to give you some endorsement. And
What? I have still... Yo, I have not responded to that. I did not I ain't even respond to that shit. Now here's another one. Yeah, and once again, you ain't even make no mention of money at all. So, and here's another one that I have yet to respond to, but I'm not doing these shits if there's no money. So it says, "Hi Travis, I hope you're well. My name is blank, and I'm the promotions coordinator for a television studio. I'm not gonna name, but this is a TV studio. I'm working on content for each Heritage Awareness Month, starting with Black History Month, and I was wondering if you would be interested in available for highlighting a Black History moment that you feel was most impactful. This would be recorded for TV and our digital platforms, and it will be only about 30 seconds or a minute long. I look forward to hearing from you." So you want me to give you some content, a minute worth of content for all of your platforms, but you don't mention any kind of stipend or anything in this questioning. And then you want me to talk about some kind of Black history moment that was impact. Like, come on, people. And I get this every year now. Like, soon as February come around, it's like, oh, we can ask Travis. Oh, we can ask Travis. And it's like, I don't mind doing stuff like this, but I'm not doing this shit for free no more, yo. Like, you want some representation, you gonna have to pay for representation. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to pay for the representation.
I just don't understand why people feel like just because, you know, we are creative, they feel like we have to, you know, do volunteer work and not get compensated.
I can't do it. No, I can't afford it. And then like,
we get older, we need money, we got bills to pay. You think I'm just gonna if I'm gonna sit up there and try to put up some artwork for free, I might as well just go to a damn museum and just go look at some artwork for the past amount of time instead of bringing my own artwork to another facility just to get endorsement, just to bringing people for them instead of
nah, I'm good.
You never know how it can work. But
so you want me to? You want me to bring some art and hang around some cops all evening and waste my night hanging around the police just to make, like, for what? Nah. And then you want me to write an essay or you want me to write a whole essay and then I got to drive to the station and record the essay or something? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. So I know somebody. So do I have plans for this Black History Month? No, I don't. No, I don't.
I submitted one for showing at this place. I've seen this either. Yeah, I've seen it on this one site. So I said, I'm gonna do the submission because I got the painting of Harriet, Huey P. Newton, Martin Luther King in the blood or whatever. So I said, you know, it's just sitting in my damn closet. It'll be the main painting that I would showcase for any kind of Black history thing. So I said, you know what? It's just sitting in my closet. Let me get it to this place where it could possibly get seen and get a home and get sold. Like, so for the one painting I got. But I relate art to the same thing we was talking about, like hip hop and visual artists are related 1-in-1. Think about this. You know the amount of people that have paid to open up for a established artist. They pay money. Like to open up in my city, Rick Ross come out here. People that will pay the promoter $1,500 to get on stage in between the time of, you know, Rick Ross is sitting backstage. And then so the promoter will make about $10,000 just off of people. How you think these people get these openers, right? Because people are willing to pay to be seen.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to get into a gallery, you have to pay them submission fee, like to get to a gallery. If you want to go to a vendor event, you got to pay them. It's more money to be. So it's like they look at us as people that are willing to pay the amount. Me as a producer, I used to make beats. I paid for a rapper to rap over one of my beats. I didn't pay him a lot, but I paid him because I'm like, yo, I'm gonna get my placement, and it's gonna get it. It's gonna get. I've been making beats for myself a lot. To get an established person on this, it would benefit. Like so, we're a lot of people understand that we tend to give up certain rights or to give into certain things so that we can benefit from it later. But it's eventually, again, we all will come to that point where you say, you know what, I'm not doing it. I'm not going to go through and I'm not going to participate in that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the downside of it. They see you as a token, as a gateway to get into something, and they just want to use you, pimp you out.
That's the word I hate to use, but that's it, bro. You're not about to pimp me, bro. You're not about to pimp my strong black masculine image for your feeble causes or whatever.
Yeah, look at our show pony we got.
Yeah. I'm good on that part.
It ain't about the money. I ain't got time for it.
Yeah.
I had this one dude hit me up. Oh yeah, understood. Oh, I had this one dude hit me up, and he was on this TV show that me and my wife used to watch, and he hit me up, and he was like, oh yeah, I'm getting married, and it's gonna be featured on this TV show, and they're gonna broadcast the wedding. He said, I'm trying to get for my suit. I'm trying to get a picture of me and my wife painted on my suit, right? I said,
on the
what's your
suit?
budget for that? Like, you get it? But in understanding in the wording of exactly what he said, it was like he said it's going to be aired on TV and things like they're trying to finesse. They kind of try to put into try to get out of trying to get something out of you that benefit them way more than it can benefit me to an extent. You know, and again, a lot of people fall for it. I just seen I just seen how many artists I just seen hop their ass on a plane. They go bring some art to a fucking celebrity that didn't even pay them.
Mm-hmm.
Not me.
Like, you give me like shit like that. Like, niggas will do it. I've seen a bunch of these people pay way better than me. People pay way better who probably been doing it longer than me. And they'll hop their ass on that plane. They'll do whatever, go out to try to meet up with the person to get that picture or the... Yikes.
Yeah, I've had a couple artists hit me up and like, oh, you can donate it. I'm like, you get paid, fam. I'm not wasting my time for you. I don't care who you are.
No, I'm not donating shit.
Yeah.
You got paper. I need it.
Yeah, they trying to get me to donate my Kanye box. They're trying to get me to donate.
Oh yeah, you did say that to the museum.
My Kanye box.
That's very tough.
I remember when you said that, bro. Oh, you can donate it. Nah, I'm not donating this shit, nigga.
Nah. Donate it. I'll let you rent it out for a fee.
Yeah, you can lease it.
Yeah.
You can lease it and have it on display. We can work out a 3 or 6 month or 9 month leasing agreement to the museum. But heavy publicity and advertisement is a part of that. So if you take my piece, you got to really advertise it as at your museum so people come check it out in person.
Absolutely. That's fine. I get that one. Yeah, that's fine. Well, it's fine. But you know, I did this one because the dude recommended it, and I feel like fully finish it. Like honestly, this is halfway done, but I'm not gonna finish it.
A praying mantis? Yo, pull back some so I can see the whole thing. Pull back some. Yo, why you not gonna finish that?
It just, I did.
He gonna finish it when he get in the zone. He gonna feel it.
You know,
I probably have to go with some good smoke, but I can't even afford no goddamn smoke. So I can't even turn myself up to go out to get into it.
you got like a Basquiat, well not really, but kind of a Basquiat attitude towards your art a little bit. Like they used to be like Basquiat just draw some shit and then kind of like toss that shit on the floor, be like, I'm done with that shit. Like you ain't gonna finish it. Like, nah, I'm good.
Whatever, I did this shit. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I yank a lot of people's stuff. I ain't gonna lie. I yank a lot of people's techniques.
You're supposed to.
Exactly.
Like, it's like I'll try to see if I can figure out their technique on certain things. And honestly, I can't. Much of the time, I can't do it. So shout out to them. Like for this one, like the way I did the water, it was supposed to be way more separated than this, but I couldn't capture. In fact, I may send y'all the artist that I tried to yank of what I tried to get, but I couldn't fully get it. But you could see what I was going for, like a certain texture, like with the cross hatching on here. Instead of just painting the actual branch, I was going for something else.
It's a Cuban artist that do that, almost like a weaving. Carlos.
Oh Jesus!
It's a Cuban cat. He do a weave. All his paintings are like woven texture paintings throughout his whole the background, the floor, everything. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, like you know, say some certain stuff. I couldn't. After I tried, but I couldn't get it. Yeah, it's certain shit.
That's just not yanking. It's inspired by it.
Yeah, I'm yanking. Because a lot of times I've been yanking a couple. I've been yanking, but you know, this one I don't think I didn't even posted this one. So this one was never posted ever, and I didn't see exactly why. But I've seen people. I don't know.
What's that? That's gold leaf? That's gold leaf?
That was that Jamaica powder.
Oh, powder.
So it's supposed to resemble like a tree, but again, these are doorways. This just pep runs to see what happens when you pour the crap on it. You got to do it to figure it out. Like so, that's my first acrylic pour pep run to see what it does.
So how did you like that?
Yeah, straight up. You know, that's why I like realism, because you just do it. You just kind of, realism. You just go into it, just do it.
How did you like that acrylic pouring?
What's up?
How did you like doing that pour?
It felt loose. I wish I would have picked different colors. I have done some acrylic pour ones that I do like. I don't feel like getting those sides right now. I have done some ones that I did like. And again, when I started doing that in a practical way, of when I seen if people again who have found much success in a painting that probably would have took 6 minutes. Damn, they were 20 minutes with the mixed time and pouring on the canvas. So I try to, again, whatever I can do to shorten the time. Thank you, Malik. Whatever I can do to just shorten the time. I don't, the people gonna buy into whatever they want to buy into, and I just want to shorten that time and tax them.
Yeah, that's what me and Sketch were talking about.
So, when you guys paint, like, especially a certain piece, how do you know when it's finished? Like, when do you know when to stop?
When I get mad.
Yeah. I always just say the painting will let you know when it's done. There will just come a point where you're just overworking it. You know, and you can always add a little bit more in just this one little spot here or just this one little spot. But if you keep adding, does it make the painting better? And you'll get to a point where if you're not going for super ultra realistic hyper photographic detail, if that's not what you're looking for, then there's always a point where you kind of feel it. It's just, okay, this is done. Because whatever I add, you're just adding shit just to add stuff. You're just brushing up more and more paint just to brush it on. It's a subtle thing, but like I say, the painting will tell you when it's done. You'll know. You won't know, but the painting will look at you and you'll look at it and it'll be like, all right, I'm good.
Sometimes I be thinking like the paint be yellow. Like, just stop.
Yeah.
You done. You good. You spend enough time on it. You good.
Yeah.
Just stop right there.
And that's how you know.
Canvas can talk.
Yeah. I'm known for effing up a painting, like with overworking. And I'm
Yeah.
known for that.
Yep.
I'm like, what the hell I just do? I just keep going in one spot. I'm like, I did like it shouldn't have took me this long to do this. You know, like overwork it, ruin it.
Yeah, I'm infamous for that shit.
This one, this was another acrylic pour one that I did. To make it look like the universe, but you know, that kind of thing. There's a lot of gloss on this thing right now, but I did it because the back was that the universe mixed with I like how that hit, because this one was done with. Actually, this wasn't even paint. This not even paint. This is mica powder mixed with acrylic gloss. So it was the whole. It's like 6 or 7 different layers, but very opaque.
Wow.
I didn't paint. I don't think I used any paint. I forgot what I painted over. Oh yeah, I painted this BBW, and me and her got into it in the comments because I finished the painting, and I'm like, yo, I'm gonna send you the painting, but these chicks, they be trying to act like they can't answer their DM. We could have had a conversation in the DM about it. I spent about 20 hours painting the girl. I painted her real good, in my opinion. And then it's just like she wouldn't answer the DM. I'm like, yo, I spent 20 hours painting you. I said I'm gonna send you the painting. If not, it's just gonna sit here in my closet and rot. Like, let me get the paint to your house. And I'm like, yo, all I will want from you is just please, just at least story share it or share it to your you got 300,000 followers. At least, you know, promote it. Yeah, she got in the comments talk about some. Oh, you think you're going to come in here and bully me into sharing art that I didn't ask you for? And she blocked me.
What the hell?
I wanted all the smoke. I wanted to smoke so bad. I wanted to smoke. I was like, but she blocks. I couldn't push it further. But I'm like, you don't think that your following of other BBWs wouldn't want a painting of themselves that would be good in that fashion?
Right. Or
you know, like
your thirsty fans go on it.
Yeah, you get me? I'm like, and so for her to not put it out was wax. I ended up painting over it. And I said, people always get on that kind of stuff. Like, they rather be opposing to you. I don't know if y'all ever got into anything like this with people, like whether it be like a celebrity or something like that, and like, you know, doing some celebrity art of and then they don't properly, I remember Travis was talking about the Kyrie thing.
Mm-hmm.
And like so many of these celebrities will undercut. They'll put you out, but then they'll undercut you at the same time. And I'm like, like, bro, like, you know what you just took from me? I'm like, I just needed that promo, a simple tag. Yo, check out this artist.
That's it.
People are lazy. They're not going to go and search you down. They see that post, and then they scroll on to the next thing, and they forgot about you that quick. But if they would have put your name in there, I promise you, people would click it.
Bro.
They're not going to take the time to try to look at your name and remember it and then go type it back in. But they can have easy access to it. They'll click it. Then they'll go follow and they'll stay tuned. But
And I forgot how I even learned about that shit.
They don't try to do that.
It's because they get so much free stuff handed to them. They think everybody want to give them free stuff.
No, hey, at the time it was when Kyrie Irving, he was going through like that awakening shit, and he was just talking some bullshit on camera, and the whole media was fucking with him. And I'm not no sports fan. I don't watch sports at all. I never knew who that dude was until the controversy about him saying something about blacks are the Jews too, and some shit like that. And so now I'm listening to this dude like, who the fuck is this young athlete talking this mess? You know what I'm saying? And why is the league saying, oh, he need to apologize and all this stuff? And then somehow,
I remember.
Yeah, somebody said something, and somebody who said something to my girlfriend, and then she showed me, she was like, yo, this nigga shared your fucking shit. And it was a painting I did of my nephew playing chess. And it was like, so he's just a little kid playing chess. And I'm like, well, that's cool, you know what I'm saying? Because he was on some different type of shit. But at the same time, I was like, first of all, how did he find that painting? And second of all, like, why you ain't tag my name in that shit? Wherever you got that shit from, bro. But that shit was weird. To this day, it's like, he just, I don't know, he ain't never tagged nobody in that whole post. He shared, it was like a couple of different pieces of art that he shared, but he ain't tagged nobody in that shit.
Yo, Snoop famous for that shit.
Not tagging people in shit.
Yeah, Snoop famous for that shit. That's why I used to love Snoop shit. Like, I used to love Snoop. I unfollowed him just because of that. Just because he didn't tag artists. Just before I was even heavy in the art. Like, I never do no artist Snoop, but I really unfollowed Snoop just because I kept seeing him posting artists and not tagging them.
Nah, yeah, that's not cool.
Yeah, like straight up. I'm like, jeez. I'm like, man, these people they needed that. They needed it so bad. Why'd you take that from them, man? Why'd you put them out there to put them, you throwing them out there to throw them nowhere?
Sick.
You throwing them nowhere. Yo, give them a shout out. Like, yo, make sure you follow these artists. Something like that. A simple, type in the damn words.
That's all it took.
You know? So.
Anyway.
My new. Oh, shit. My new. The biggest thing. Oh, I'll get that one. Not many people I can flip it. I mean, I don't have to flip it real quick. So this one. Flip.
Oh, okay. Yeah, turn it. Yeah.
There you go.
Yo, that's the one I wanted to talk about right there, bro. That shit right there. And what it say? Art is not for poor people. Bruh, where'd you get that phrase from? I meant to bring that shit up in the last stream.
Hop off the live because I am dozing off. I'm trying to fight my sleep, and I'm just.
Nah, you was up at work all night. Take your ass to sleep.
I was just listening to y'all.
No, absolutely. No, thank you for tuning in, Dory. You deserve it. You deserve that rest.
Yeah, get some sleep.
I do. All right, gentlemen. Y'all have a good one. I'll see y'all on the next live.
All right. Peace out.
Peace.
Absolutely. I mean, so this right here is the combination of two. How do I say this? So the guy that this is, he's a producer. He's a music producer. The reason, I just say his name. His name Illmind. Illmind's done work for Drake, Jay-Z, Beyonce. bunch of motherfuckers. He done a bunch of like huge artists and a bunch of underground artists too. Meaning he makes actual hip hop. He does like hip hop, right? So I did this painting of him, one, because I knew no one else has painted him, and number two, that I guess that he would be a fan of somewhat of like art, and it felt he's a guy who's walking around with $1,000 shoes, etc., etc. So when I put this artist now for poor people, it's two statements. Even people with money are poor. Even people with the money, they are poor. They have poor class. Poor class, poor morale, that kind of situation, you know? So, and when I posted this, y'all know the amount of people, I lost 1,000 followers when I made this.
Good.
Fuck them.
No, good, exactly. Good. You got them trash people out. You don't want those people.
100%. Yeah. People, I started such a huge convo. That's the kind of stuff that I'm on, like, maximize. So the painting was done. I could have painted over it completely, right? Because at that point I was like, damn, I didn't paint this I painted this thing 7 times over. Not like over, but I changed it up. If I show y'all the background with like 10 different ways, I'm talking about over the span of 3 years. I just keep coming back to it, doing certain stuff. At one point, his eyes was in it. I painted over the eyes. I painted over everything. But I said, you know what? I want to make a big statement, and this is truly what I feel. And I tell people, I really try to champion artists. I don't care. And so many artists were against me. A lot of people who follow me were artists. I'm like, nigga. It's like, oh, don't say that. They was like, oh my God, don't say that. I'm like, nigga, you ain't never comment on none of my art.
Now you want to say something.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't never comment on, you ain't say fire. You ain't say, I have 1,000 posts. 1,000. More. 1,000 and more than 1,000 posts. Niggas ain't comment on shit. The moment you say art and form, all of a sudden niggas is offended. They're offended. Because you know what's happening right there? In their head, there's a constant knowing. I'm poor. I'm poor. So I'm offended. So I'm going to don't say that. Art's for everybody. Art is for everybody.
Yeah, everybody visually to enjoy it, not to own.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There we go. I'm like, yeah. Look at that shit online. Don't come to me. Ask me about no goddamn art. Yeah.
That's why
art
you
is
go to
a luxury.
museums.
Yep. Exactly. Yep. And they still make you pay for the museum.
To go in there. Like exactly. You still got to pay to go in the museum.
Yeah, art, yeah. That's exactly. So it opened up a conversation. And by me doing that, I was actually destroying the art to an extent. But I wanted to make the statement. I was nervous when I painted over it because I've never painted over something like that, like with the words and to make it be something else. So I said, yeah, I want to make this statement. And please believe, more people would talk about this than if anything else I've created. Because now it forces them to kind of get into it.
Panther God.
Oh, what's up? We got Bud in the building, a.k.a. Panther God. What's goody, man? How you been?
I'm fine. Y'all are artists. I'm just sitting there taking notes. Oh, shit.
What's good, bro?
What's up with y'all, man?
We alive.
I know that's right.
Yeah, Bud, know me. I wish I could I ain't been able to get out in the city because of all the snow, Bud.
Well, man, ain't no put no snow boots on, man. On the pants, sweatpants, everything going there, no Timos, and hoodie. You know what's up? Nigga, got a spot set up. You know what time it is.
Mm-hmm. Y'all got snow out where y'all?
Yeah, DMV.
Yeah.
I don't know, 22 years, but the DMV, it's only like, what, 2-3 inches, so, you know, people get snow. It's like they moved up here since yesterday. They be running. Like, they never see snow, man. Hey, I'm gonna stop, man. I'm making the heat, man. That ain't no good. Hey, man, take him out of the chat, man. Take him out of the chat, man.
Damn.
Take him out of the chat, man. Doing that heat and shit, man.
I'll be in NY next week.
That's what's up. But nah, man, I'm looking at y'all, man. Y'all pretty damn good, man. Pretty damn good. Pretty damn good, man.
Yeah, appreciate it, fam.
We trying.
Hey, we all try. We all try. Shit.
Hey, that's all we can do.
I tell you, people don't understand as an artist, we as an artist, we are our own critics. To us, we would never feel that we never gonna get any better. Every day we strive to try to do this, try to do that, do something different. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it's not easy being an artist. People don't understand because being an artist it's like going to school. You gonna learn about the techniques. You're gonna take bits and pieces from here, from there. You're gonna read up on it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta learn your colors. Man, that shit crazy. It's crazy. Yeah. It's crazy. I bypass all that. I hate to study. I hate to read. I don't mind, but I draw what I see pretty much. I don't have a photographic memory. That's me. But, you know, I take different pictures and put them together. You know what I'm saying? That's how I draw. Looking at stuff, that's how I draw. But photographic memory ain't gonna work. Hell no. You know.
No, I use references for everything.
Work today, or
I'm at work.
You be bringing your any of like your sketchbooks to work?
Yeah, I got one on me now.
Let me see.
Run through.
Yeah, let me see.
I don't think you been keeping up with me lately, but I've been doing cardboard. I've been drawing on cardboard.
Okay.
So yeah, I do a cardboard. It's like, hold on. Yeah. I don't know what it is, but I like to use cardboard slabs and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I draw those.
Hey man, this how I know we can have a 4-day work week.
It's just something I be messing around with right here. This is one of my joints working on. I'm drawing cameras and painting.
Ooh.
Part of ink, so.
It came out nice.
Yeah. It's white man Jones. Just messing around. Something simple. You know what I'm saying? Nothing fancy. And it came out. A little Voltron. Just messing around. So, you know.
Mm.
Like I said, this is my smaller sketchbook. This is my small one right here and shit. Yeah. So Mickey Mouse Jones. Just, you know what I'm saying? Just messing around. You know, smart Jones.
That was Gargamel?
Yeah. Little Superman jump. Messing around, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm still my favorite character from Dragon Ball Z, Piccolo. So I'm still trying to get better, man. I drew this from one of my comic books, like Wonder Woman.
Oh, kid, his screen froze up. He's trying to jump back in the stream now.
Okay. Yeah, it froze up on him.
Yeah.
You show that sunlight. That what happened. That sunlight got it.
Mm-hmm.
My little Wonder Woman, little chibi style Wonder Woman. You know what I'm saying? Just something simple, man. Just messing around. Nothing fancy, man. You know what I'm saying? Still trying to get better.
Stuff look good.
Let's say Mickey's throughout the years. Celebrate his birthday. You know, just different stuff, man. Batman. I like these guys.
Yeah, you got some clean lines, bro.
Man, I'm trying to get better, man. Astro Boy. You know, my Black Panther, which is my favorite character.
Mm-hmm. Well, wait a minute, man. You drawing Gargamel and Astro Boy, and you old as hell, bro. What the hell? Damn, but no damn Gargamel.
Chopper. Yeah. I'm Fat Albert, Joe.
Yeah, you drawing Fat Albert? Yeah. He came back. There you go.
Oh, he back. Hey, man, don't go back outside, dog. That's what happened, man. Don't go back outside in the sunlight. What happened, dog? Yeah, man. My Hero Academia. No, right there. Yeah. My little Goku Joe. Making around.
Yep. Yeah, okay. So Ro said, with more colors and work bigger, someone will buy. Definitely. Yo, and I agree too. Like as far as the work in sketchbooks, like when I started off in the books, but I said the reason why I started doing paintings was because I wanted something, and all dope stuff too. I wanted something as substantial, very like the you know, you can hear that, you can feel that, you know. So that's the thing about. But though it's dope that you putting out, getting the work done. I definitely would love to see some of your more focused in work, because you have a ton of quantity for the works.
That's true.
That's true though. Cause man, yeah, like I said, being an artist ain't easy.
No. Somebody gotta do it.
Obama. Yeah, put Obama up there. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to do this with like, I think it was like a number 2 pencil. You know, the different pencils and stuff for the techniques. So yeah, that's about it in this little book. So yeah. Yeah, man.
Absolutely, no, it's definitely they always say keep up with it.
That's it, bro.
I'm gonna tell you what else I just learned that was tight. I'm gonna share this with y'all. I seen somebody take a glue gun, draw with the glue gun on canvas.
Yeah, with a crayon.
And paint on it. Paint the design. That's tight. It's tight.
Yeah.
Tight.
Like I don't got no textured art stuff. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
The textured art is like, you know, people really they like that texture. It's just like it's something else about like the details, like of it. Yeah.
Did they keep the glue on the canvas?
Is a canvas text when you do texture art on the wall is a canvas and bring to life like 3D and paint on it? That's a wrap. That's a wrap.
Straight up. The art of aficionados, they be liking it. Straight up. Yo, Travis, that hand coming out crazy.
Man.
You about to smack the shit out of one of these niggas in our goddamn DM, talking about how much, and then you tell them how much, and nigga go silent. Smack this shit out.
Right. Yeah.
That's another thing I hate when us as artists, people, when we say how many hours we did this, did that, they always want to quote you on a price. Like, this is my work, this is my job, this is what I do.
Yeah.
If you don't like the price, hey, move on. We don't really get moving.
That's what you do. If you don't like McDonald's, you don't get McDonald's.
That's what we're almost $20-some damn dollars. Come on now. Come on, man.
I'm good.
Don't complain about none of that.
Nope. I do, because my blade gonna stay out of there. I go to Wendy's, $5 boogie bag. Yeah. No. Shit.
Yeah, exactly. 4 for 4.
They keep upping it. They keep upping the price.
Man. Nah.
Listen, the better you get at your craft, the more you can, charge. It's all about you, though.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? If you working your ass off and you putting that time in, and the product speaks for itself, you can kiss my. If you think I'm gonna lower my prices for you,
no.
I know I'm not trying to be critical or a stereotype, but we don't go out here and spend it on the other race. My mom is. We don't help each other. We don't do enough of helping each other. That's our problem as black folks. Some of us. I'm just saying. Let me quote this. Yeah. I don't know how little followers I got. But anyway.
It's true.
What is that? Help each other. Help us. Help each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, I try to share many tips I can get. Like with canvas board and glue gun jump. That's my first time seeing that. I said, that's dope. So I'm going to share this. You know what I'm saying? If I can learn something, I'm going to share. If you're willing to learn, I'm willing to learn. I'm willing to sit down, pay attention, see what's going on, see how can I get there. You know what I'm saying? How can I get my craft up better? Because I already know, like I said, as an artist, know, we in our eyes, we feel we never gonna get better, but anybody else is gonna say that's dope, that's tight, that's good. You know what I'm saying? But you know us, we always want to get better.
Me, as weird, I tell you, I'm like, I started off feeling like I'm the shit. Even when I couldn't paint, before I was even painting, I just felt like everything I was doing was, you know, straight up.
He
So
said,
I was like,
who's the full-time artist? They were asking.
Frankie, full-time artist.
Yeah.
I'm a crackhead. I'm here and there. I work.
I'm gonna ask one more time. Who's a full-time artist? Frankie is a full-time artist right now.
Yep.
Big time.
Painting is bravery. We as artists sometimes forget that we have to paint.
I just sold the painting at the shop. At the shop that is at. So when I got off the live earlier, because the lady hit me up, in my head, I'm like, hold on, wait. She's gonna come to the shop for the money. I'm like, nigga, just cash out me the money. What the fuck? I'm making you come out of my house. I ain't trying to cuss her out. I'm like, nigga, what? It's cold and snow. Just cash out me the damn money.
Send me the money.
What the hell? You should make the cash out to me then. I ain't coming out the house when you come in your shop for you to cash out to me when I get the. Just cash out me the money. So I'm gonna write her later when I get off this live. I'm like, yo, just cash out me the money. I'm not coming out to that damn shop to come pick up that damn money.
She might got a tip for you.
They, I think they people, I think over a certain amount, they report it to the IRS or whatever. Some way they got a way to stack it. So over a certain amount,
15,000. You allow 15,000 per individual as a donation.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Hey, folks, my cash app is what is? No, I'm just joking.
I like that. So I'm good then. Yeah, I'm good then. Yeah, I'm good. I just be in between the cash and the other little stuff. Yeah, all right, I'm good. Yeah, straight.
Yeah, I just put donation. Tell them put donation on there.
I thought you can do can't you just give a gift where that doesn't even count at all?
Yeah, I think you give gifts too. Gifts, I think, is lower than donations, though.
Really?
I gotta look it up. My sister's an attorney, so she was.
That's crazy. So I can't. So on your birthday, I can't give you a $1,500 gift through cash, but through Cash App. So, but then, are you gonna be taxed for it, or do I have to pay the taxes on it?
That's a good question.
If you have a business Cash App,
yeah.
So it's a different Cash App.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, mine's just a personal Cash App. I'm good. Yeah, just send me money straight to my Cash App. I don't got no business, nothing. I am not a business entity.
Yeah, straight up. Yeah.
Sole proprietor.
Keep it short and simple.
Yeah.
Right to that Cash App. Send that Cash App. I just had this artist. No, this person hit me up. I don't know if they watched this damn live or not, but I be telling this shit because it be getting annoying. A person hit me up about. They went to a post that I posted like in August or something of these prints that I had. They're like, yo, you still got these prints? And I'm talking 25 for the prints. That's in August. On a bad note, I feel like I lost the folders. I lost a folder that had $300 worth of prints in it.
Damn.
I lost this shit, and I don't know where it's at.
Damn.
So $300 worth of prints that I had that I could have capitalized off. Now I don't got them no more. I went looking for it. I couldn't find it. Anyway, so a person DM'd me about it. So I was talking about the finesse of what I try to do for people. They asked me if I still had it. I wrote to them. I didn't tell them no, I couldn't find it. I said, yo, let me flip this. I said, yo, do you own any original art? And they're like, okay, yeah, I own some. I own some another piece of somebody else. I said, yo, look, this is what I'm gonna do for you. You wanted that? In fact, on this the paint we're talking about right here. We're talking about this paint.
Oh, that's
I said, yo, right. So look.
Screenshot.
Right. So they said they wanted the print for this. I can't find the print. I don't feel like going to the store to go get it reprinted or nothing like that.
What up, guys? I don't know. We were in that stream the whole time. So I'm guessing there's like a 3.5 or 4 hour limit to a Instagram live stream, because it just booted everybody out. We had all four of us was in there still chatting, having a lively conversation, and it just ended. So I was gonna start it back up one more time to see if any other commentators wanted to come back and say anything or had any other remarks or wanted to try to wrap up that conversation. And if not, I'll be hopping off of here shortly, because it's 12 and it's lunchtime and I am getting hungry. So, there we go. Yo, Garland, yo. You might want to jump here too if the other guys don't come back. There you go.
Yeah, we back.
Bro, that's the second time we did that shit, yo. We maxed the timer out just now. Yo, we.
Yo, but throughout this whole thing, I told you I've been watching the process. You being hella productive, you know. So yeah.
Bro, it don't even feel like 4 hours went by like that. Like it's 12 o'clock already. Like yo.
Yo.
That's wild.
In a minute, I'm about to make myself a sandwich.
I just said the same thing. I was like, yo, it's lunchtime. I'm gonna have to figure out something to eat too.
Yeah, I don't even be eating.
Conversation's so good, be like, motherfucker forget they hungry.
I swear, yeah, that work. I swear, I'll tell y'all, look, it's dope to be in this energy around. This energy is pushing me to want to be, better and do better with the art, even if it's only for one. Even if it's only for one, I'll do it. Straight up.
That's what's up.
And what's good, Garland? No, thank you for the footage yesterday of the Justin Washington showcase. I watched a huge bulk of it. I watched the whole the performance and the unveiling to get to see it and to get to see that live. Kid just joined back.
He came back. Can you add him or do I add him?
Yeah. Let's see if you can add him back in. Real quick before the live cut off, I was talking real quick about a person hit me up for the print of this. So they hit me up for the print. I said, you know what? F it, I'll sell you the original, and I'll throw in welcome back. Yeah. I told him, I said, I'll sell him the original, and I'll throw in a free print. So I understand, I'm using different sales techniques and stuff. I already figured out in my head the price that I'm willing to let this go for, but I finessed it in a way that would seem more beneficial. But this would piss me off about it, because when people write me about something that's already cheap, and I offer you a excellent deal, and niggas just like the post, like you ain't trying, niggas just like the comment. I'm like, are you trying to proceed or what?
Right.
Like, you wrote me. I gave you an excellent deal that you honestly shouldn't miss out on if you contact me about it. Instead of saying no, yeah, I'm like, now I'm gonna cuss you out, and I don't care if I lose the little sale, because that's cheap money. You can keep that little cheap money. I tell people who say they buy prints, my print $25. My real paint in $1,000. It don't. You did not buy my art. You bought some merchandise. You bought a sticker. You bought a patch. That's not art. That's merchandise. You know. So I don't see that as like, oh my god. I don't see it like that. I don't care. I'll lose it. I'll lose the sale. I don't care. When that little $25 sale. You know how much work I got to do if I sell a print for $25? Then I got to hop in my car. Hold on. Put the print in a case. Then package it up. Go to the post office. Drive to the post office. Pay like $7 or something for the shipment. Because wherever you at, I got to pay a certain amount. There's a lot of work to go into shipping that one print. So, you know. So people think they buy a $25 print. Nah, you buying a headache for me. That's a headache for me. It's not support. That's not support exactly to me.
Support would be that $1,000, $2,000 paint.
You get me, something like that. So a lot of people don't feel like a lot of people, they don't feel like what I do. They say like, oh, we should have options for everyone. You should have affordable options. Have this. I mean, yeah, I agree at those points, but then at that point,
same. Discount burn sales.
Yeah, like you're turning into something else. It's something else. Like it's like it's a big difference between a Gucci store and Marshalls.
Right. This ain't the flea market.
Yeah, you know. So
I got this paint at the flea market.
Nah, at the yard sale. Nah, this ain't no yard sale art, man.
Yeah. So I'm borderline blown right now because the last paintings that I sold, I wasn't even there. I wasn't even there for a lot of the stuff that's recently sold, and it sold through the shop. So now two things have happened. I'm missing out on the opportunity to build with the client who bought it. Now, yeah, my name on it painting, but they didn't meet me. They go get another art. I got this. It's almost like I don't know. We now the personal aspect gone, and that's actually me losing another sale by being not able to build that relationship with these buyers. So it sucks to have art in certain places like that, you know. And like they do that in certain like a gallery where you can split the money with a person. Where you splitting the money, let's say you're paying $5,000 and the gallery get $2,000 of that or whatever, or $2,500, whatever the gallery get, and you may not meet that seller, but at least you were able to get compensated heavier off of the art. I'm selling this shit for cheap, and niggas ain't even meeting me, and then damn, they could have bought something else from me later for the proper price. It's not. They don't feel like they fully understand the value of what I just gave to them or what they just got.
You know, it's nice with people nowadays. When they find that you got a soft spot in your heart for something, like, oh man, you know what? Let me give you a hookup. Let me give you a deal. Everything from then on is gonna be a deal. It's not reciprocated.
No.
You know what I'm saying? I've had plenty of people. Oh, let me get this. You know, I love your work. He worked on the price with me. Take off $100, $200. And then next thing you know, they griping about shipping. Oh man, man, no. You know what I gotta do?
Yeah. What's the biggest payment that you had to ship and the cost?
The 48 by 60s.
How much that run? Cause I was gonna buy one, but I didn't buy one. Good.
So FedEx is based on your time that you drop it off. So I noticed that if you drop it off almost when they're closing, it's almost $100, $200 cheaper for like big pieces. But I got a plug, if you will. My wife's a flight attendant, so Delta has a shipping cargo that you can ship. So I've shipped out stuff like $20 with Delta, and they just got to pick it up from the airport. So that's my when it's big.
What the fuck kind of hack is that? This motherfucker say I put my shit on Delta. What the hell? Boy, I ain't never heard no shit.
We're moving from New York to Tampa. She was like, yo, we can move with the cargo. I'm like, what you mean? She was like, all we gotta do is take it to the cargo section of the airport.
What?
And once it's boxed up, they be like $10, $20 a box.
What the fuck?
Wait. Who's that money go to, though? Who's that money go to?
Delta.
Because I don't know, like, it's almost seeming like some behind-the-scenes stuff, because people can control a lot. Okay, I was about to say, okay, good.
Because the airports make their money off of shipping stuff. They don't make their money off the people. So the stuff that's underneath the plane that you don't see, that's where they're getting their bread.
That's the real money. The passengers just pay for
That's why they always give you like, oh, we'll give you $1,000 to get off the flight. So I found that as long as the airport that I'm shipping to or the airplane from my airport is big enough to hold it, yeah, I ship everything and I have them pick it up through the airport.
Airport. Wow.
And so it was like, for the 5 foot by 4 foot painting, it was like $20. But when I go to UPS, I went to UPS and FedEx one time, and it was see, out here it's different. Florida is more expensive to ship out because you can't go nowhere further south than Florida. So it costs more to ship stuff out. But when I was living in Y, I shipped a 4 by 5 foot for like $300.
Yeah.
But now prices I seen, it was like $1,500 one time I tried to ship.
The last time I shipped
take it off I don't roll it up either. So.
Yep.
Understood.
The last time I shipped a 3x5 to Florida, round trip was $800. Like it was just a little over $800 to get it there and to get it back. Yeah. Like you say, so that shit is crazy now, bro.
So how do you discuss for shipping prices like that for a client? How do you discuss that? Do you?
It's what it is.
Yeah, ain't no.
I tell them we can roll it off. I can unroll, take it off, and not have it stretched. But you gotta then go get it re-stretched once you get it, and put it on wood or frame it. So you can either take it that way, and send it to you already stretched, and sometimes with epoxy on it or whatever finish they want to use. You know, everybody's going with the epoxy now, but the epoxy gonna add about 20 pounds.
Yes.
For a big canvas, so that's more money.
Yep.
So I give them options, but I don't pay. Man, shipping is included. Is not included with whatever you gotta pay that yourself.
Yeah, that's always I would say a funny conversation to have. Like it's been times where I would say I rushed on the sales process, or I didn't fully go into certain conversations during the process, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna charge you for shipping. Like I'm like, damn, I just had 100 people hit me up and waste my goddamn time, and now you're gonna proceed. So I'm like, I want you to proceed, and I don't want to put no hiccup in the way, even if I may lose out like $40-something on the shipping. But sometimes then I'll tell them. Then it's been times I've had the conversation like yo, I pulled it up, and I'll show them. I'll go on the UPS calculator, and I'll show them. I'm not trying to make this up, but I just spent 40 hours on your painting. I'm not trying to knock out $40-50 out of my pocket, just to get this shit to you. So the majority of the time, honestly, the people have paid. I haven't got too much of an issue on that. But then if they didn't, it would be kind of, I would say, on me. I just have to take the L. Damn, I should have talked to him about it.
Oh no, I'm 100%. As soon as you get it, hey, shipping is this.
Yep.
Then I ship this size range from $100-something to $300, depending on if you want it next day, if you want it whatever time frame. The cheapest is Ground, of course. So I haven't used UPS in years. I use FedEx. Again, because I could get a business discount through the good wife and her Delta. Yes.
No.
But
I only use UPS. Like I've used my local UPS so long that I got like a really good rapport with the manager there, and he makes custom boxes for me, and he keeps a few custom boxes on hand for me, and he gives me like one of their employee discounts. And at the same time, like he knows like all my canvas sizes, so whenever I get a commission, it has to be shipped out. Once we know exactly what size the canvas is going to be, I call UPS. I give them the zip code, like, hey, how much will it approximately, an estimate to ship it here? And then I would give that to the client. Yo, they said it'd be approximately $62, $74, or whatever that. Like I can tell them that shit right off the top, like, So that shit is included with your price.
yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's the most. Yeah, I think the most I've had was like 3-4. It was like 3 something.
Yeah.
But the cheapest, like I said, through the Delta Cargo, I shipped some stuff from Tampa to my man in LA. He bought like, I think I furnished his house, his whole loft or whatever it was. He got like 6 paintings. And my homie that I grew up with, he was like, yo, I need my whole spot done. So he started going through, we selected some stuff. He ordered some pieces that I already had. And I think the shipping was like $40 with the Delta
God
Cargo.
damn,
like,
bro.
I mean, like I said, it was 6 paintings. One was 4 by 5s. You had 36 by 48s. I had like 3 of those. And I think they all was pretty much, I think I epoxied all of them.
Damn.
So it was heavy. Woo! Yeah. Yeah, so it was, they chopped out. I'm saying he chopped out, but the shipping was nothing. Zero. It was almost, non-existent. So I was like, man, I ain't even had to charge them for the shipping. That was so cheap. And I was like, yo, you good.
Yeah, perfect. Straight up. Yeah, I definitely seen you got some big pieces.
Yeah, I don't do small pieces. Those take longer to me.
I feel the same way.
I don't know, man. I don't know if it's the brushes or. Okay. Like this one, I did this. It took me about maybe 10 hours.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I said the tone. I really picked the tone. So when I see that,
other ones be taking
I can feel it.
It just depends on what it is, though. I think the photograph itself, if it's high contrast, and see, that's what I notice a lot about certain artists. I know a lot of artists nowadays would just do heavy, high contrast, and it's not a lot of work really being done. And they be killing it. And I'm like, man, you sold it for how much? Man, I think it was probably took you like an hour to do it. But once you get that, that's what I'm finding out now is the link between the galleries. And that's when the cats really start dropping that money outside of your circle. Yeah. And link up to these galleries that's about something. That's not trying to bullshit. I think that's when cats really try to drop 10, 15,000, 20,000. Because they figure you attached to somebody else. Did a show or you had a residency at this place for a couple months, and now you're at this place for a couple months. Now they feel that they can spend 10,000 on you. But beforehand, they don't want to do that because you ain't been nowhere in their eyes.
Yeah, you gotta get cosign. You gotta have somebody cosign for you.
Yeah. That's all it is. Because you see, y'all know it. Y'all see cats that's, no offense to any sexy girls that's painting, that's But if you paint, you ain't gotta put your body next to the paint.
Mm-hmm.
I can't stand to see it. People, every photo that they got a painting is with them and they ass in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's like they're not buying it for the art. They buying it because you in it.
Sex sells.
Some thirsty cats that's just loving your art.
That's a good marketing gimmick, though.
True. Look, if the ladies, shout out to the ladies out there. You know, those fat asses and they paint. Because got a benefit. I mean, we just talked about that a little bit on the other live.
Mm-hmm.
And just like, yeah. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
That box gonna sell. That people always gonna try to. The reason why men, I feel like, buy expensive cars is to impress women. The reason why men buy expensive clothes is to impress women.
Everything for a woman.
You get me? So, like, the women know that. So they will buy expensive art to try to impress that woman. You know? If they got it, they're trying to impress her. Like, yeah. And then they may try to build something after that, but it don't work. It don't work.
Right.
But at that point, the painting is sold.
Yeah. But I've come in contact with a lot of artists that's like that.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll see people, of course, the gram go show you everything, and they like, man, how's this person selling so much shit?
Yeah, I don't appreciate that.
50,000 followers, and you go look at their work like, this is nothing but paint by numbers.
I swear.
And everything they got is me to look like, hey, it's me.
And I don't appreciate it.
I don't appreciate that either.
Nah.
That's like
I don't appreciate it. Cause if I was a bad bitch, I'd be a millionaire right now, bro. If I was a bad bitch, dog, look, man, I already know.
Paint and the way we paint.
I do the same thing. I just put my little butt up in every post with the art. Man, I'd be right in there.
One girl, I don't even know if I follow her still. Because I go through stages. I unfollow you after I see the type of
Yep, same way.
And every time she painted in like lingerie type of look.
Oh my god.
And it would like shaking it. It was just like she was a good artist, but it was just like her focus was solely on just showing her body along with like she breasty, but then it's a painting right here. Just like we ain't looking at the painting.
Yeah.
We're not looking at that.
But sex sells though.
Sex sells. Yeah.
Sex definitely sells. What do any ladies in the chat right now? Do you guys ever see that yourselves? Like the scenarios we're talking about, where once again art is definitely subjective. It's in the eye of the beholder. But we do know that there is like some simple art and there's complex art. And so when we see like once again the kind of simple paint by numbers art, but it has a very attractive young lady standing next to it, women in the chat, do you ladies feel like that it deserves that much attention, or it should be that more visible just because she has her boobs out or has on some yoga pants or whatever? But then but at the same time, like if you see a male artist, and even though his art was like really good, or even if it was like some paint by number stuff too, like would you have the same reaction to it if he was always like shirtless or topless or licking his lips or doing some weird shit like that? Like it just seems weird in reverse to have someone who is really trying to push art and push creativity to use their sexuality so much to gain attention, I guess.
Man, a guy would get played so hard online if they did that.
Yo, I disagree. You know what? Women are quadruple times more thirsty than men.
Damn.
And I'm gonna say it like this. Now, yo, I'm gonna really run it down. I can name, if 3 artists I could probably name off the top of my head that they influence their body. The nigga, he be shirtless in a smock. They actually, we have to kick it. These niggas, again, they paint to our level. They paint to our level. They are as good as us. These niggas is not bad painters. They're not bad artists. But they are putting their body and they're taking the time to put their looks into it as well. And the women, I promise you, women will Google, they may Google behind the scenes. Women be in a lot of niggas' DMs too. I promise you, women be in niggas' DMs. Even, I'm telling you right, as of recently, I've been speaking to certain people, and I'm like, why are they talking to me? I'm like, why are they talking to me? And they be like, talking to me like women in my DM. And I'm like, they talking about some other shit. They didn't know they going, no. I'm like, why are you writing to me? Because I'm like, God damn it, bitch, you think I look good or something? Like you, like, I don't know, I can't read your mind. Like, what you thinking? Because you hold this convo. I don't hold no convo with a motherfucker. Like, in no DM. Now, like, I'm trying to get something more out of it. But long story short, yeah, it's a bunch of men I've seen, and they utilize their body. Yo, Travis, you're your next painting, man, you got to oil yourself up, my nigga. Oil yourself up. Travis got to down. Oil yourself up, right? Like, do a video of you, like, you got to do 2 videos. One, you can do a 2 video, you oiling yourself up, and then like, flip the paint or something like that. Some weird, some shit like that. Niggas gonna feel a certain way about it. But the women, they're gonna be like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Right? I swear, like, yo, man, Aubrey, when I used to go out vending my paintings, I take off my wedding ring. I don't know if y'all ever experienced this. I took off my wedding ring. Why? I didn't want to put nothing up. Me and what could possibly be a sale. So I presented myself as, just myself, where the person may come over because they think you're attractive. And they're trying to, please believe women do it too. They'll come over because you get me? So they'll come over for that, and they'll try to spark something up. I had this chick, she came to me in the street, she was talking to me about the art. Look at this dead ass trying to fuck. She was trying to fuck, and I ain't even peep it.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? So, believe me, it can happen. I swear, the sales is there for us too. If you got the body, try it, man. I'm an old, skinny, fat nigga. I look like 06 Gucci Man and all this shit. So,
well, I know Prince be hitting the gym. I've been slacking. But I know Travis be hitting the gym like
hey, man.
So,
I'm probably the oldest person in here, man. So I'm trying to keep up what I got right now, dog.
I'm in my 40s,
Huh? I'm 40. I'm 43.
Okay, you older than me.
Yeah, man.
I'm turning 41 this year.
Yeah, 40. 43 this year, bro. We try to.
Yeah, 44.
So goddamn, they said, man, you gotta preserve it, bro. Whatever kind of vitality you gotta preserve that shit now.
Yeah.
We at the halfway point.
I'm telling you, man, flex on that shit, nigga. You gotta flex. I ain't got.
Man, I do enough.
Mom's like noodles.
I thought I'd be doing enough new art, man. I do enough like new self portraits, man. Bitches don't be looking for that shit, bro.
Nah. See, I think in the beginning of my journey, I think I was trying to paint for the masses. You trying to paint what you think people want to see, or what you see people gravitating towards. And now I'm at the space that I can care less what they want. I'm just doing me and enjoying what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And more or less trying to stretch my abilities as far as I can. And if they can ride the journey with me and get something, but it's all about what I'm trying to promote and push out, because you'll get caught in that web of pleasing others.
Yeah, no.
No, and honestly, I'm definitely on that boat. Like right now, like it's a severe rarity. I'll paint much of what I would want, and I just try to. I just look. I kind of see it as like running the numbers. Like you run the numbers, you're like, okay, this does this and this does that. Does that. So I just try to book it to the numbers. So I truly, one day, and I honestly, I applaud the artists that stick to their guns and stick to what they want, like straight up.
This is for me this year. This is the new, because I was doing a whole lot of majority of my business commission. Paint this for me, paint my cousin, paint my sister, paint this dog for me, paint this, paint that. And it just, sometimes it gets monotonous, and like I said, those are the people that I had the most complaints on, and then the most people that was loving my work was the stuff that I was just like, you know what, I'm painting Marvin Gaye today, or Stevie, and it's like, you can't go back and forth with somebody like, oh, can you change this? Can you change that? No. You get it or you don't.
Yeah. I had people come to me for maybe like a painting like this. They be like, yo, could you switch out the face? I love my black people. I hate my goddamn black people when it comes to this fucking art shit. These niggas is ignorant. They ignorant. I can't lie. A lot of people don't hear that shit. These niggas is ignorant. They look at it like magic. They don't fully understand it. I ain't never got that damn question. Niggas literally ask you, why would you ask, could I do a painting like that of you? Not, why would you ask somebody in a way, like, switch out what's already, I've had people ask me, switch out what's already on canvas. Like, what's your communication? Like, you can't do something brand new, do a custom piece.
Yo, Frankie, on my screen, your screen is buffering.
Yeah, it's buffering.
Yep. On my screen, yep.
So hold on, I'm gonna exit out and I'm gonna see if I come back.
Okay.
Now that joint coming out nasty. Yeah. See, a lot of people probably thinking like, man, he got this big. That's real. It was giants back in the day.
Bro, I swear.
It's documented. They just found a mummy of a two-headed cat that was like 12 feet tall.
That's wild, bro.
Yeah, mummified body of a two-headed guy that was, or twins or whatever you want to call it, conjoined twins, 12 feet tall. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, you a monster with that.
Yeah, I think that's going to turn out pretty good. I've been, like I say, this was like some of the first shit that I ever painted, man. And so now.
Man, my brother said, yeah, the before, now look at that. I think you posted, did you post that comment on something? Hard work, man. It's funny when you look at your stuff from years ago that you was like, back then you was like, man, this is hot.
Yo, that right there, bro, that was the shit. But I was so proud of that damn painting. I was like, yo, niggas not ready for this, bro. Niggas not ready. You gonna see the light. How I made that shit look like it's me. I was like, yo, niggas weren't ready for that shit, dog. But now.
Put it next to that. Man, oh man, my brother sent me a painting I did for him like 10 years ago.
It'd be
just like, man, back then I thought it was sick.
It'd be rough looking back now.
What's up, Sketch?
Yo, my man, what's good, bro?
What up? We gotta just start a straight up weekly podcast.
Yo, me and Sketch were already talking about it, dog. Yo, me and Sketch had a whole conversation about a podcast. Yeah.
I try to follow everybody that follow each other, so I like to go through everybody's pages that I see y'all. I try to, gain the art world community through that. Definitely a panel, a nice little. That's why I say the verses, just not no competition like all the people that has, but just something to. A little competition.
Yeah. But you know what? We can. already. I don't even know how it can work, but right now, like we can start a panel and have like a set panel of people, and then like a friendly competition thing could be that we have guests come on who gives a tour of their studio or gives a tour of their art, and they can have like their own like virtual exhibition through the podcast or something. But your shit got to be dope.
Podcasts do this on YouTube Space. They'll start the painting, ship it to the next artist.
Oh, 1000 and his homies did that shit, yo. I seen that shit.
I want to do that too with some cats that I know can throw some fire.
To get a really cool thing though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we can definitely, man. We can do some shit.
Yeah, ship it to the next person after they done. Ship it to the next. Meet up and display the joint. Try to auction it off online.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm with that.
You know what? I might well
Shit. I gotta get rid of these shits for real.
I just had a look at your page. Sorry, I didn't take my bad, man.
My kid with the wings.
All right.
Jay, you come, Jay. So I got a couple pages.
All right. I noticed some of your blending technique is kind of unique though. I guess you're more well known for that type of.
Yeah, I don't know how I came about doing when I do my black and gray. You talking about?
Yeah.
Because people thought it was charcoal or airbrush when I first started.
Yeah, because I looked closely and I noticed it's spins, but I'm not seeing any charcoals.
Yeah, no, it's straight acrylic. Let's see. So what I'll do is for like on the beads. So I'll get my if you get whatever you paint, and I'll just brush it off as much as I can till I get to a lighter tone on the shirt almost, so it's almost dry, and then I'll go on and do stuff real light.
Okay, so you wipe off.
Yeah, wipe off the excess paint.
Light. Okay. So you work from dark to light then.
Dark to light, light to dark. It just depends on what I'm doing. So whatever stage I'm at, and I do a lot of taping. So I'll tape off.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'll tape off the hand and then just start off shade and just keep building up on it.
Have you used airbrush before?
No, never. I want to because I've seen a lot of people do airbrush with the background. I mess with spray paint, but I don't even know how, because I went to school as far as grammar school, high school, art school for different mediums. So when I do my color, I do normal layers, how everybody do their layers. But with black and gray, I noticed people would just mix, whites to make opaque grays and do their black and grays that way. But for some reason, I did one like that, and I didn't like the way it looked. I wanted it more softer look, a softer shade, a softer blend. And I just started doing it that way, and it started clicking more and more. Yeah, I'll do from dark to light on some, and then I'll switch it around. So like this all just one color, no blacks added.
Slick.
Yeah, same with the monochromatic. So I just So I'll do color with it. It's just
you nailed them joints, all them joints, super nailed.
Yeah, they're very neat. I like it.
Yeah, I try to do something that's, because I look at y'all color color palettes, and I look at the oils. I haven't done oil in a while, but I look at Trev, I look at Frank's stuff, and I see the skill level on the color, and I'm like, man, I gotta step my color game up.
But I mean, with in a weird way, it's a give and take. Because honestly, I feel like it's just as many people gravitate towards the black and white stuff. Like some people gravitate heavy to the color, and some people gravitate more towards like the neutral, like like the neutrals, like straight up. So I feel like you're still in a good pocket with primarily primarily working in black and white. People really gravitate towards that, and we love the details that you've been able to achieve in the monochromatic style. Oh, but real quick, hold on, Tonya, creatives, they asked, have any of us participated or are going to participate in the Black Boy Art Show?
Somebody just asked me about my friend out here, Alan. I think it's one in Orlando coming up.
Yeah, I heard about it. Don't it travel? They're moving it from city to city?
Travels. Yeah, they travel.
If it come close my way, I wouldn't mind being a part of that.
Yeah, I've been so busy. Because last month I did Art Basel.
Hey, congrats.
Thank you.
Yeah,
and
I
got a piece up in New York that's gonna be at a show. But of course, like we was just talking about Black History Month stuff. You get everybody that hit you for the Black History Month project at one time.
Like it's just one me. Like I've never done the Black Boy Art Show. To be honest, as far as certain events like that, while I love my artists and I love being around my artists, when I sell and when I create, I do not want to be selling in a space where there's 500 other versions of me. That's just me personally. I don't like that. It's a headache to be around all these people, and personally, that's just my personal thing.
No,
shout out to the people that do those opportunities, though.
I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, that is a better environment for us to thrive as creatives, because if we were to put everybody in one basket, and trying to say, oh, I do the most crisp lines and best blends, I think it might be a bit conflicting at some point. But if you're also mature enough to understand that you're in a space where everyone should share and gain at the same time, then I don't think it's really much of an issue. But that's a good idea. I think they should not have any type of stale type of competition in between that type of event.
Yeah. It's like I'll look, and it'd be so much stuff. I feel like it's overwhelming for the artist, and it's overwhelming for the patron. The amount of stuff. Like, how do you gravitate towards? Like you may gravitate towards one, be like, but right after you buy it, I swear you'd be like, you'll see like 10 more pieces that you probably would have bought, and you just didn't get to make it to that table yet. So it's
to catch 22.
Yeah, and then also again, I'll tell you, I'm kind of. I've had people ask me about that. I get kind of offended when anybody writes me to make money off of me. They'll write you. They say, oh, this is an opportunity. No, it's an opportunity for you to get some money off of me, so that you make $20,000, whatever, from the event. So yes, I guess it's your job to reach out to artists, but you're writing me because, and by getting my art in your event, you just got 250 to 300 from me for me to be there. So
capitalism in the world, bro. That's just how it is.
Yeah.
I mean, mostly I feel like it's heavy, like for art, for a lot of stuff, but mainly for art. Like art is very pay for play. It's very, paper play.
I was talking to a friend of mine recently, and we were talking about that aspect of art, because you need to come to a point. I believe you need to come to a point where you are in a race or in a time frame where you need to make money for yourself. But and like I said prior to that, it's a maturity type of thing, because I'm sure all of us here have been in some aspect of business with art, you know. But for the unknown, it's mind blowing, bro. And I don't think anyone in that situation.
Yeah. Like, if I'm gonna have to spend money to make money, I'd rather gamble. To be honest with you, I'd rather take that money, put it on the blackjack table. I'm gonna be 100% with you, because it's a gamble. And me, whenever you bring the stuff out, so that's why I'll do things like I'll go. You done seen it. I'll go anywhere. I'll go anywhere with it. It'll just be me and my thing, and I'll try to make the best of whatever day, make the best of the area, make the best of the location. It's just me and my art. No one else to kind of dilute or pollute this vision I'm trying to put out. You know, it's the real simple, focused thing where I don't have to pay to display.
I don't like the pay to play no more.
That's just my thing. Yeah. A lot of things, everything is just pay for play. I'm like, I get it, and I get it.
Yeah,
I'd rather not pay.
Yeah,
I'd rather.
You know, the galleries do that. I just got hit with the gallery in Manhattan, and they're like, oh, you know, each piece we're going to charge you a fee, of course, a hanging fee. You know, I'm like, yeah, I'm not paying. That means if I got 10 pieces at your show, I'm going to have to pay and hope somebody buy it.
And then if somebody buy it, they're going to take their commission cut out of that. So you already got to pay to hang it. And then if it sells, you got to pay them a 35 to fucking 40% cut of the. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah. So you give me. That's what I said. So these people, you know, they will try. They will try. I said, you know what? They want to play that. They can't stop me from painting right in front of their gallery.
No.
Now let's play this game. I'll put my easel up and paint. So when all the people came to see these other niggas, they gotta come past me. They'll say, why are you not in here? Oh, I'm out here for free. That's why. It's simple. Did you like this piece? You interested in this? You get to see it the exact way you would if I would have paid, and I don't gotta chop this nigga inside on that. And then after I sell it, I'm gonna walk into the gallery and smile at these niggas and be like, yeah, y'all see, y'all wanted to symbiote off of me. Y'all wanted to do that. But you know, I played your game right in front of you. Yeah. I really be painting in front of these galleries. I'm not gonna play with y'all. I will go and paint in front of a gallery, and not even go and speak to the person. I don't even go speak to them. I don't even talk to them. I paint right in front of their gallery.
He's ahead,
right in front of them, like, cause you know it is what it is, man. Like everybody want to make money. You know, let's make it fair and square. Like me, you know, you paying to you getting 50% of what I did. That's not fair. But it's part of the game. But it's average.
Prices, double your prices, because now you got to pay them. You sell a piece with them. If a gallery gets it, they can sell it to another gallery or collector for a quadruple. They sold it for $80,000. They bought it from you for $5,000.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, so it's a game. It's a game. So yeah. But like I said, yo, shout out to the Black Boy Art Show. I seen it. The moment that I seen any video from that event, I said, no, I don't want to do it. The moment I seen the videos, I said, nah, I don't want to be in that kind of space. You got to kind of trick the people to an extent. You got to kind of, you know, with the same exact art. And honestly, I'm not saying that much of us create similar stuff, but then you'll see a bunch of, when you get all of us together, you're going to start seeing a whole bunch of similar stuff, you know? And then everything, it just becomes like, damn, this might as well would have been one art show or whatever. So it makes you special. I feel like the more you are alone, the more special that it makes you. The more special that it pushes a person over the edge to make that purchase.
Well, I started painting portraits of black people reading books written by black people because I didn't see that shit anywhere. Now I started to see that shit. So now I'm painting giants and fucking pyramids. So in the next couple of years, if y'all motherfuckers see other people painting giants and pyramids, just let you know when that shit started, bro.
You know where it came from.
You know what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to stand out no matter what, how big the fucking crowd is. I don't give a fuck if it's 100 artists in the room. I feel like I found my fingerprint. You know what I'm saying? My fingerprint is distinctive. You know? But
yeah, straight up.
I don't think I've personally found my fingerprint, but I'm in the search for it still. You know.
It's probably just evolving. Keeps evolving.
Yeah. What you working on now, Sketch?
Man, my boy Travis know already.
Hey, I already know. I was waiting for somebody to ask his ass too, dog. I ain't want to ask him. I already know.
Alright, so I'm working on this piece right now. Yeah, let's just keep it there for now. You know what I'm saying?
Let's just sprinkle.
Eat breadcrumbs.
I really like the colors on that one. It's very warm. I like that.
That's exactly what I'm going for. I'm painting based off the seasons. So whatever comes up, combat the negative space. So I need color. So obviously color is used deliberately on my painting. Yeah.
Dope. Yes. Yeah. I know I got my next series I'm doing is I got 2 or 3 series I'm working on now, but the Children of War and the War Kids. So the African War Kids is I don't know if y'all saw the ones that I had up there with the guns and so y'all know about the children that fight in Africa. So I'm doing a whole series on that, and then I'm doing the whole Gaza, the effects of war on children. So the injured, the dead, the maimed. So that's
interesting. How are you going to put the narrative towards that type of
keeping it funky and real? You go see what it is. If it's limbs off, bloody, real. So it's gonna make somebody think and make the conversation start. You know. So it's the casualties and effects of war from every side. That's the part that they don't want to show you. They want to show you the end game. We won the war and we conquered. We got this goods from this country and now we took over. But on the flip side, how many people we lost? How many kids got killed? How many women was maimed and lost their life? So that's the part that's not being shown outside of a few social media posts that you may see. And I'm talking about from the Palestine side and the Israel side.
Oh yeah.
Children in general. Because children ain't fighting no war on that front, and they shouldn't be fighting. But that's what they getting the effects from.
My next question is